Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
You're
Welcome.
With Super Sevens Paintball down for the Australian Masters, the final round of the Super 7 series. Exciting times.
We've got a beautiful day ahead. Maybe a little bit on the slightly warm side at around 31 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
So have a look at the layout right now. It looks very glorious thanks to one of the Super 7 sponsors, HK Army. We've got our nice new field in just in time for this event.
It's looking great. So first up, we've got Ballistics Unit Ajuan versus Eskimo Brothers. So both these teams we haven't seen play in Sydney this year. So it's going to be interesting this first game. Not a lot of intel on what they're up to. Ballistics Unit, a new team from New Zealand.
Yeah, from New Zealand, and Eskimo Brothers are pretty much a team scattered from all over New South Wales, pretty much. Actually, Eskimo Brothers have got a guest player, so they've got a little secret weapon in their arsenal. Chad George from the US Pro Team Houston Heat.
Never heard of him.
Never heard. Yeah, so watch for big things. Chad is a renowned snake player. So we should see some pretty big things from him in this game, punching down pretty hard through the snake.
So this being the last round of the series, we also have a championship title to decide. So currently we've got Perth Crisis sitting in first place. So they're hot favourites to take out the whole thing.
They've got a very significant lead on the series, which you would have from 2 firsts and a second, 2 firsts in a row. So
max points almost.
Maximum points looking good. It's closest I think is Expendables. I think they're 6 points behind, and then SWAT is another 2 points behind that. So.
Well, we might be able to get the league standings up and have a quick gaze at that and see how people are. So, that's right. Expendables 6 points behind, and then Sydney SWAT up in third. So it's going to take Perth Crisis to do pretty bad at this event, and some other teams to do pretty well for Perth Crisis not to win this series.
Yeah, they've got a pretty commanding lead, I think, at this stage. That said, if you have a look at the lineup of the teams, they've all got. There's so many imports and import pro players from many of the world's top teams out here this weekend. So that's going to give every team a bit of a shot in the arm. And then, of course, we've got the Sacramento Damage team, which are the NXL Div 1 World Champions from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
So we'll be interested to see how they play over here as well with the 15 balls per second format.
Yeah, a whole team of imports. I'm sure they'll
Whole
be
team
loving,
of imports,
I'm
yeah.
sure they'll be loving their 15 balls
I
a
think
second.
they'll be feasting this weekend, so they should have a pretty good time. So
The good thing about them is going to be good to see how the Aussie team stack up against a pretty dominant team from a semi-pro division over in the NXL.
Yep.
And,
I suppose the only hard thing for the damaged guys is they've only got they've got 2 guys from their D2 team.
Yep.
So and they've only got 5 players, so
yep.
they're going to be feeling the heat, I think.
Yeah, we're coming from winter back home. I'm sure they're used to this kind of weather in California though.
Mm. Oh, and I suppose Florida would have been pretty hot too. So from World Cup, so they should be sort of semi-climatised.
So the teams are taking their time to get ready. So we might just jump to a quick commercial, and we'll be back shortly to bring you some paintball action at Action Paintball. What is Super 7's paintball? Paintball is a 5-on-5 game where 2 teams go head-to-head in 10-minute matches, fighting to take out the other team for 1 point. Teams get 1 point by shooting all 5 opponents and pushing the button at the enemy team's start base. Players are out when a paintball hits and breaks on them, including their gun. Between each point, there is a 2-minute break to reload, clean up, and prepare for the next point. To win, a team must gain a 4-point lead or be ahead on points when the 10-minute time limit expires. For more information, check out www.super7paintball.com.
Paintballshop.com. We have thousands of paintball goggles in stock and a ton of guns. We have all the gear for social, scenario, and tournament paintball. With over 5,000 different products in stock, we have the biggest selection of gear in the Southern Hemisphere. Paintballshop.com, Australia's paintball superstore.
What is Super 7's paintball? Paintball is a 5-on-5 game where 2 teams go head-to-head in 10-minute matches, fighting to take out the other team for 1 point. Teams get 1 point by shooting all 5 opponents and pushing the button at the enemy team's start base. Players are out when a paintball hits and breaks on them, including their gun. Between each point, there is a 2-minute break to reload, clean up, and prepare for the next point. To win, a team must gain a 4-point lead or be ahead on points when the 10-minute time limit expires. For more information, check out www.super7paintball.com.
How we doing? Okay, we've got the Eskimo brothers coming up here. We're just filling up a couple of the bunkers on the field, so we apologize for getting this little bit of a late start, but we're letting people tune in also. We're filling up some of the bunkers. The refs are all out there. The teams are taking the field, so we should be kicking off here in a second. But it's Eskimo brothers will be on the left-hand side, and then on the right is the Isawan, the team from New Zealand. The Isawan, what was the last? Ballistics unit. Okay. Ballistics unit. There it is. Now it's on the screen. Right out.
So we're going to cut to a little bit.
This is Ballistics Unit Asia 1's debut for Super 7s, but back in New Zealand they have won Pro and gotten second behind their fellow countrymen, the Expendables. They're sponsored by Asia 1 International, Gel Caps Paintballs, Asylum Paintball Park, Falcon Print, Girl with a Camera, and PaintballShop.com. Ballistic Unit Asia 1 shoot Planet Eclipse CS1s and Dye-M2 markers. Here's their roster for Masters: Sam Comport, Tyler Prince, Liam Kyle, Johnny Bohaus, Vincent Tarfai, Taylor Hopkins, Morgs Byrne, and Kai Harris. Ballistics Unit Asia 1 are a young and up-and-coming team, and with the reinforcements from Southeast Cartel and a hunger to succeed, they'll be fast and furious at the Super 7's Masters.
Welcome back.
So we're starting here in about 30 seconds to game first point here at the Australian Masters. And the refs are kind of rushing around, making sure everything is tip-top and ready to go. There it is on your screen. In the Houston Heat jersey is Chad George, guesting for the Eskimo Brothers. Where are the Eskimo Brothers from? They're kind of all over the place, right?
Everywhere, yeah.
All over New South Wales.
All over New South Wales.
All over New South Wales, yes. Mostly country boys.
All right. Here we go. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That looked like an early start for the old boy Chad George right there. Okay. It's all right, everybody. The nerves are...
And first two kills go to Eskimo Brothers with two ballistic unit guys. And there goes Chad into the snake. Look at the speed of this kid.
Yeah, Chad's
looks like the wall player's looking for him.
Yeah, so the wall can't see it because of the way the pins are set up. But it looks like it's 3-on-3 right now, maybe even
3-on-2 because I think the wall player just traded.
Okay, 3-on-2. Eskimo Brothers are up. Chad George in the 50 snake, wrapping around, shooting that. There he is. Shot the Dorito corner right there.
That's 3-on-1 now with just the snake corner. Left remaining for Ballistics unit. You see Chad there in the snake again.
Just kind of making sure everything is safe, letting the rest of his team. So that's a smart way to play the field. You know, like he knows that there's only one guy left, but he's not over engaging. He's not doing too much. He's letting the rest of his guys.
Chad's finishing off with that final elimination.
Okay. First point to Eskimo Bros.
You know what? Minute 15. Nice methodical point. I think the two early kills didn't help Ballistic Unit off the break.
And Mike, for everybody who's watching at home from the U.S. who's used to watching the NXL and the Millennium Series on their webcast, explain how this format is different. I know that you guys, if everybody can hear the guns out there, they seem a little faster. That's because they're at 15 balls a second. And there's a couple other things.
Yeah, basically the format we use is based off the original M7 format. So, we have 7 players on a team for a match, 5 on the field, 2 reserves that you're able to rotate in and out. So the race 2 formula is very similar to all the other leagues. The main difference is it's only a 10-minute match and it's a race to 4 submissions. So team to score a 4-point lead, the game ends, or end of 10 minutes, whoever's got the highest score. That's pretty much the only difference is the time frame and the amount of points to win, and obviously the 15 balls per second rate of fire instead of 10.5 that a lot of the leagues use.
The good stuff.
The good stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and one other thing is you guys are looking in here, the pit cams. You guys, this webcast is top notch as it is. I mean, you guys got pit cams. You guys got 11 cameras across the whole field plus a drone. Is that what it is?
So, yeah.
Yeah. And also, if you guys notice, so there's actually, it's not a split deck system like you guys are also used to, some of the players around the world. What it is just a 2-minute break, like it used to be. This gives, in my opinion, I think it's a little bit better for the flow of the game. You get to actually watch the team you want to watch. Some people like the split deck because it's constant action. However, this allows us to kind of explain what happened in the game before. It's a lot easier for us now to kind of point out some of the moves that Chad George did, or how the Eskimo brothers shot to the ballistic unit guys, instead of rushing into the next point so quickly. So
I think it's continuity in the game for everyone who's watching.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's a great thing about the 2-minute part. Now I know a lot of people just really like to watch constant paintball. They don't care what team is playing really.
Yeah.
So I get that as well. But this is how it used to be with the 2-minute, and it also. It gives more of a team feel because you're in the pits. You got to make sure your pit crew's on top of things. They're cleaning everybody off, and you actually have exactly the same amount of time each time or each break in order to formulate a game plan and get things going. So again, I kind of like this. I definitely like this 2-minute break idea, just because again it just keeps things the exact same after every break.
Yeah, you know you're going to go 2 minutes.
I don't have to rush because the team is
split deck. You might have a really big break for another long game or a long point. Okay, so we're looking at ballistics unit now on the home side. I think a bit of a better break for ballistics unit.
Eskimo brothers take Dorito 3 on the right hand side. Chad George on the left hand side of your screen.
And first down is one of the Eskimo bros.
Both guys
going
to the wall right
wall.
now.
Who's going to come round first? Yep.
Oh, gets him and lives. Oh, no, dies right there at the end. So it looks like...
Yeah, but he might run through there and finish off with Chad. But,
Chad George in the snake now for Eskimo Brothers.
Already
going to work
too.
Looks like he got that cross shot on the Dorito.
Already into their side of the snake, right there, just doing work.
It seems like ballistics unit don't really want to push the snake very hard. They're going through the Doritos and up the center, while Eskimo Brothers have really decided that the snake's going to be the way that they're going to try and win these games.
Right.
Seems to be working.
Yeah, and the other thing is, they have Chad George from Houston Heat, who's arguably one of the best snake players in the world. So he's fine. If you notice, he was playing by himself over here. He didn't even have anybody backing him up. There were 2 Eskimo brothers down on that Dorito side, one in the center. I don't even know where the 5th guy was, but Chad just kind of zipped into snake 1, cruised all the way into their snake, and just got a quick 3-pack.
Well, I see, because it was actually Eskimo Brothers that lost the first player.
Okay, that's where it was. That's where that other guy is.
So, yeah, even though they lost their player, they were still able just to push through.
Sure.
And again, I think this just shows the quality of Chad.
But it's also, I think, something that helps that a lot is when they're taking coaching out of the sport. So now that it's only the 5 guys on the field, you are able to take the leading role when you are the island like that playing by yourself. You can actually make something happen instead of.
We had a nice view of the car park this morning.
This is some aerial footage from the drone. This is actually a really cool idea that not all the other webcast guys have really implemented.
So look at the old Action Paintball park here, where we're running the event from. All those trees in there, that's all some of the bush fields. So we've got some nice jungle here. So if you want to play social paintball and you're in Sydney, actionpaintball.com.
So Ryan, earlier we were talking about when you're playing split deck. How does that work for your momentum going forward? If you're up against a team that's having really drawn out points while you're really pushing it down the team you're playing against.
Well, it doesn't really affect the momentum. What happens is if you lose a point really quickly, right, or you lose a point, you're like, oh, how'd that happen? And then the next game goes really quick. That's when you're rushed, and that's when you don't have the time to really figure it out. Because you're either going to have a 1-minute break, or you're going to have like a 5-minute break, right? So it's like that flow. It's hard to kind of get into it. It's hard to get into that whole kind of movement and just kind of be fluid with it all because, like I said, sometimes you have 1-minute break and sometimes you have a 3, 4, 5-minute break depending on how the other game in front of you is going. So
But then if that
That's
other
the
game goes, like say they do like a longer point, like 8 minute or whatever, and then all of a sudden you're back to just 2 minute turnarounds anyway. If the other match finishes.
So if the other match finishes, you go back to this format, which is 2 minutes, which is nice to have a guaranteed 2 minute break. But yeah, like I said, and that kind of affects both sides. So if we just beat a team really, really badly or really quickly and just dominated them, and then the next game goes really quick, then we're in a better position because those guys haven't been able to figure it out as quickly. But then if it's a long point, so it's just an odd strategy.
So it's a 2-0 game now. Eskimo Brothers straight up to the wall, wasting no time there. Shooting
looks like Lucy to lose the first player on the Dorito side.
Right, I think Chad George might have shot him across the field. So from that cake he's on, right, kind of the center left of your screen, you can shoot across to that tall temple on the top right side of your screen. There's Chad George again, you can hear him talking.
And 2 players walk for Eskimo Brothers, so it's a 4-on-3 right now.
Another Eskimo Brothers player walks off. Chad George trying to fill back a little bit to get a good shot. There he is, he shot that guy. So Chad George filling across.
Yes.
Kind of saving this game. Takes one.
And I think
so that's a tough thing, as you get down that Dorito side, the snake side temples get really tough to play, So honestly, the best defense, rather than trying to plug that hole like what Chad did, was try to get into snake 1. Because at least from the snake, you can kind of be anywhere you want.
And Eskimo Brothers have tailed up.
Yeah.
And this is sorry to cut you off there. This is something we haven't seen before. The W in the center there being a little bit off center. So how does that affect how the field plays?
Not a whole lot. It doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, it still blocks out a lot of stuff. I think there was one other event where the W was offset for us in the NXL. That might have been like Atlantic City, I think. I don't know, one of the other ones. What it is the snake side, just in general, with all these pins. So you can see there's the tall stand-up right there on your screen. Oh, now we're on the drone footage. But there's all these pins. You can see from this angle right here. You have that tall temple in the center. You have all those pins, and then closer to your side, there's these tall cakes. So when you're shooting from the back center, you literally can't see anything run. You can't see anybody run out on the snake side. So you kind of have to stand in the open. If you watch how Chad George has been playing, he kind of stands in the blind zone. If he would be, there you go. So here's a better overhead angle where that ref is. That temple, all that blocks, pretty much everything. We see an overhead view, so we can see it. But if you're down low, at a human height, or even lower, like my own height, you're not seeing anybody run over there. So you kind of have to stand in this open in between this center can and the tall cake just on the right hand side of your screen. Then you can see everybody running, but then you're more susceptible to kind of getting shot. Just another thing, just so everybody knows, because we are on Facebook Live right now, you guys can comment on there. And if you guys have any questions, if you guys want to show some support for your teams, if you guys want to know some insights on the field, or just have any general paintball, or I guess whatever other questions you may have.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a few people. We've got a Rex Mertes, I think, from California.
Hey, shout out to DMG.
Yeah, and Kane Reed. Hi, Ryan.
How we doing, Kane? Yeah, the boy from New Zealand. He's Kane Reed's the Expendable Guys trainers.
Yeah.
I told him in Paris. I met him and I said, look, you got to get those guys faster. They seem to be working out quite a bit, but they are slow. So Kane said
he's being punished.
So Kane said, all right, I got you. I don't want to let you down. So Kane is whipping those boys into shape, and hopefully, I think Dave is the fastest guy on the team. Fastest New Zealand.
You see Dave, mate. Dave,
I know.
He is just like
he's like a bull. He's like a snowball.
The momentum.
Once those feet start going, you're like,
when he turned up here, yes, I looked at him and went, wow, man, like he's like shredded all this extra kilos again.
Yeah.
Even more. So every time I see him, there's like less of him.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Kane.
So Kane's definitely
whipping those boys into
working
shape.
them hard.
And now he's got his eye surgery. He'll be able to see things properly.
Laser eyes.
Yeah.
So right now it says it's 1-1 but this is 0.4 right now. Did the Eskimo Bros not get that point?
No,
it should be
it's just
2-1 now. That's right. Yeah, 2-1. The first 2 points.
Okay.
The first
so
two were
just
Eskimo Brothers. Last point was Ballistic Units. They just won.
Okay. There it is. There it is.
That's
no
right.
problem. I was just making sure.
How we do things down under.
So yeah, anybody on the web or watching the webcast, I'd like everybody to make sure you share this so that everybody else can see that we're watching a beautiful free webcast. There's Chad George in his sprint stance.
Yeah, so he sort of shoots out in the open a bit, goes in.
So looks like someone just took a walk from Oh, there we go.
Oh, and we got a 1-for-1 penalty.
One on the ballistic unit team. So it looked to me that Chad George was shooting that way and may have shot that guy. So I believe it's 3-on-5. Oh, Chad's gonna destroy this guy. So watch. Just keep the camera on him real quick. Yeah, there it is.
Both sides. In the Chad George sandwich.
The Eskimo bros, man, they're just going hardcore now.
Yeah. So I think there's one guy in this corner. Yeah. The lone corner soldier out here again.
Yeah, and it's 3-on-1 at this stage because the snake corner shot the guy running down the Doritos.
Right. And then 3-on-1 again. So he's been in this position before. All right, they're gonna towel it.
Towel it, yeah.
Okay.
That was a bit of savior. I like this one. Christian Cadell. Thanksgiving plus paintball. I'm in heaven.
Yeah,
Thanks,
shout out
awesome.
to Thanksgiving, everybody out there.
Yeah,
is
to all
enjoying.
our American friends back home. We're all celebrating this weekend.
Yeah, enjoy some prime rib and some turkey for me.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Unfortunately missing some of that right now. I had some mashed potatoes on the plane on the way down here. Wasn't quite the same as you could imagine.
Yeah, another one. Rupert Pumpkin. Happy Thanksgiving from the Bay Area, California.
All right. Well, hey, we got to thank right now the guys from DMG for coming out here, for being one of the first full pro roster.
I think it was third now. We've had
Bad Company.
Yeah, Bad Company.
Okay,
and
so in this decade.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah, it would be actually. It would be like
in modern paintball era.
since we've had the invent of gravity-fed hoppers and stuff.
Right,
trying to allude
yeah.
to. So I keep going down.
But what I was saying is because the webcast, we do a lot of promoting, and I know there's a lot of people watching. But the fact that the DMG guys, that's the second guy from the Bay Area where the DMG guys are from that just chimed in and is watching. So shout out to the Bay Area. That's where I'm from, actually.
So if you are tuning in to watch DMG, they'll be on in about an hour's time.
Yep.
So 9:15 Australian Eastern Daylight Time. So not very good at converting time zones. But
Yeah, so
well, it's 1 o'clock in California now, so
out of hour.
about 2 p.m. Californian time.
I think everybody usually sits down for dinner around 5 or 6.
Yeah.
I don't know why they eat dinner so early out there, especially like a holiday dinner is always early. Is that always out here?
Well, when we have like our big Christmas dinners and stuff like that, they're normally pretty early. 'Cause it's such a big feed.
Yeah, you're hanging out,
And it's something that's going to take you a couple hours to get into.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I thought it was normally because you just want to eat and get out of there, so you don't have to spend time with your
relos.
I got some things to go on right now.
What's score, guys? Sorry.
So the score is 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1.
Eskimo Brothers are up. They're going to be on the left-hand side of our screen here in 20 seconds or so. The player to watch right now is Chad George, one of the American players out here, getting a little thanks.
Red and white Houston Heat jersey, number 57.
Getting a little feast of his own right now. Okay, looks like they're probably going to go to the Snake, is what this lineup looks like to me. Yeah.
Nice
Run.
run.
Drop his gun. So it looks like it is 5-on-5 breakout.
Ooh, and that move.
Right up the center, got shot right up the center there. But, and Eskimo Brothers lose a player, but Ballistic Unit, a quick move into Dorito 2 on that far side, or Dorito 3, or depending on how you count it. And so if he just makes this next bump right here, he's going to get a shot on the center can. He's got to shoot this center can.
Eskimo Brothers moving through the Snake at the same time.
Yeah. But Chad George is on him.
I think the towel's been onto him as well.
Oh, and Ballistic Unit getting another kill on that Dorito side. So, if these Ballistic Unit guys are in a pretty good spot, except Chad George just moved back. Oh, get another kill there. So that was the tower. That was the tall tower on the Dorito side, just dumping into the Snake. Now it's more of a defensive position. However, get those kills on that Snake. So the center Eskimo Brothers player switched at the right time and caught the Ballistic Unit player. Oh, and the wall player for Ballistic Unit for Eskimo Brothers is just switching left and right, and just roping people, but switched again and got shot. So
now it's a 2-on-1 with Chad.
2-on-1, yeah.
Chad's got to compete against the Snake player and the Dorito player.
So the biggest thing about this 2-on-1 right now playing against Chad George is that the Ballistic Unit guys put equal pressure. Moving into the center. So right now Chad is kind of playing pretty calmly. And
So what would have been the right play there from the
so
ballistic unit?
the ballistic unit guy just moved into the center of the field, which is not the best way to get an angle on that tower, right? So now what it's doing is it's allowing Chad to kind of play pretty freely on this inside. Ooh, Chad just got shot in the loader though.
Oh, here you go.
So that win came exclusively from the Dorito player on ballistic unit.
Yeah.
I don't even think the other ballistic unit guy even shot his gun.
No.
And you want to have equal pressure on the outside. So luckily they won that to keep the game kind of tight and close. But the move, rather than moving into the center of the field, is to stay on the outside so you can put pressure on Chad's back, so it makes the bunker a lot smaller. And if you kind of watch, he was just was battling with that Dorito guy.
So you guys have played this field before?
So the SWAT guys, we practiced yesterday. I finally, after what Mike said was 30 years, got to play a couple points.
I got to play with Greenspeed.
That was when Bad Company was in here. I think.
Yeah. That was when he's been counting the days ever since then. But yes, I played this field 2-3 weeks ago at World Cup. Played a bunch of points on it.
How's this layout? Is it
Very,
similar,
very
or?
similar. Yeah, this layout's very similar. The only shot that I noticed, I mean, I played majority of my time over on the Dorito side, so that's kind of what I was focusing on. But the biggest thing is where the back center is just offset a tiny bit from where it was at World Cup, so it's a little harder to see from the Dorito one to the back center. But other than that, man, the field looks amazing. I was complimenting Mike on how nice the grass looks right now. I know you guys have been putting in a lot of time
Drought.
Yeah, get this grass to be immaculate like it is. Usually it's a little dusty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But cheers to you guys, and then getting this brand new field, the HK Army field. Shout out to HK Army.
I remember in that last point you were saying that the Dorito tower is able to just dump paint into the snake. I've heard a lot of guys mentioning that the snake's quite hard to live in because of all the bounces that the paintballs can actually bounce off
so
the
you're looking at the snake right here, and how these outside. So the reason, the way that these set up, these outside mini W's, mini races, are set. There's nothing on the inside to block them out. So if you look right in the top center of your screen, there's that tower right there. You can see it drop straight into Snake 2, and right from this angle, this 50 snake part, if you shoot any part of that snake, it just bounces directly in there, and you just.
I saw that on
dumping.
the next webcast.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll call them like the dead zone.
Yeah.
Like if you were anywhere lying on the ground in that little 50 area from either end, it
Yeah,
doesn't
just
matter.
angles in.
So
So, yeah.
paintballs just bounce off everything. And,
Right,
yeah.
so playing the 50, that wedge is really tough to look inside. Playing the other team's, the backside of their Snake 2 it's almost impossible because it just bounces straight into you. So, yeah, it's a tricky snake to play. But it's easier to get in there than normal. Look at Mr. Compost right there. got an odd setup stance right there. I've never seen that one.
He's ready.
They can taste
Yeah.
a bit of chance of victory.
Oh, jeez.
Put that on the highlight reel.
Okay, Sam.
He wasn't sure exactly where to put his feet.
What did I do with my hands?
Yeah, but he made it. He made it. That's the important thing.
The 5 alive paintball from both sides here.
There we go.
That guy's loaded really early. Maybe he started with his gun empty.
And Ballistics Unit taking the first bite into the snake right there. Into Snake 2 now. There is a wall for the Eskimo brothers, but he missed him sliding in there.
Wow, he's going to get
Look at
it.
the shot. Look at the shot. Get your gun up, please.
Yeah, come out and shoot that tower.
Get him? Did you get him? He didn't get it. It was a horrible shot.
I think he did. Yeah,
There we go.
He did.
There we go.
You got to get those first shots on.
So, Chad George matching him in Snake 1.
So snake on snake.
Snake on Snake.
Ooh.
But there is still a guy from the Eskimo brothers in the wall.
Oh, another one goes from
place so
Ballistics
loose.
Unit.
So that's Josh
So right here,
in the snake.
you can see Eskimo brothers just taking all around, and here comes Chad George. See you later.
Smart play by Chad there.
Yeah, just came around, giving him a little one-handed binker. So great playing off the start for Ballistics Unit. Getting the first kill and getting up in the field position, but it just didn't really translate there. Chad George just matched him up, and
It feels like to me the Ballistics unit, they're doing quite good off the break. They've got a solid game plan, but maybe when they get a few kills, they just sort of get a bit antsy and start throwing their bodies away.
so let's
I
look at
think
this.
losing Sam Compont on the Dorito side was a big killer for him because he's the one you see him when
This is
the
the
points
one-
they're winning. He's the guy that's getting up that Dorito and doing the business for him.
And then shoots another guy across the field.
So here's this replay again of Chad George. We just saw it coming through the snake.
And he crawls right around. He knows where the guy is.
Yep.
Kind of checks it off there, and then comes around one-handed, bip,
Pow.
shoots him,
See
and
him
then
up.
you'll see him right here. looks outside and then comes right inside and gets the kill across the street in the Dorito.
Across the street.
Across the street.
Across the street.
Right across the street.
That's a good. I don't know. I've done that one before.
I don't think I've ever said that before. That's really why.
Just started.
Just made it up. Yeah. Looks across the street. Not that guy. All right.
So we've got a few people from New Zealand on again. Shout out to DMG from Justin Quinton. So I'm going to say another gentleman from America.
Yeah. Reading the comments out here, we got
Townsville. We got Corey DeLangen from Townsville's watching with some beers. It's
there
4
we go.
p.m. So
4 p.m. There we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a couple more of our Kiwi brothers. Giving big shout outs to Ballistics Unit. So it's good to see the New Zealand teams getting lots of love as well from their fan base.
Yes, the Ballistics Units. They've told me this will be their 4th event they've played, so they're having quite a bit of success back home. They're from the Auckland sort of area, so they have had a few chances to play against teams like Expendables. So they've won 2 events so far this year, and they lost. They came second to 1, and it was obviously to Expendables. So they've got a, it's good to see the New Zealand paintball starting to get that bit of a build again, and hopefully we can get a few teams over and or even maybe get some events where we can send some Aussie teams over.
Yeah, well, we're hoping at this stage there might be a couple of cool events happening thanks to Dave Hopkins and the Expendable guys next year in New Zealand. So we might see quite a few Aussie teams taking the trek over. I know the SWAT guys will definitely be going. Any reason to go to New Zealand? It's country.
Oh yeah, make sure you bring me out for that one.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll come out to the New Zealand one. No, yeah, New Zealand's an awesome place, and like you said, the Expendable guys have been doing a lot of work in order to secure, a nice training site and stuff, and really build New Zealand paintball. That's the big thing.
So it's a 4-2 scoreline, Eskimo Brothers.
There's Chad George on the screen again, the guy doing all the damage. He's lifted Eskimo Brothers. I mean, you watch the aggression on the team when they're playing too.
Well, the good thing about the Eskimo Brothers, the way that team functions, is it's just a big group of guys that they have to pull from. So I think that we did see them play. Did they play round 1 this year?
No, there was Masters last year. So
the team that they had at Masters last year was completely different makeup than we actually see here. So it's interesting to see with Eskimo Brothers. Depending on the day, you could get a completely different team.
Yeah, but they said they've got a lot of guys on their roster that have been playing for a long time, and the problem that they've had is a lot of the guys are spaced out, like Dubbo and Bathurst and stuff like that. Like, they don't have access to be able to do this sort of thing. So
looks like Chad taking a back seat on this one, sending
sending it to the snake again.
Nice one.
We're watching all the action live right now from the Action Paintball Super 7s event, Masters in Sydney, HK Army sponsored event. And I think that the Ballistic Unit guys, did they lose the first body?
Yeah, going to the snake, losing a body early, Ballistics Unit. Another player dropping from back center for Ballistics Unit.
And there's only 1:20 right now, so Ballistic Unit should either think to concede this and try to score some quick points, or think not to lose this one. They're in a really tough position, being down 2 points right now with only a minute left, and down 2 bodies. They're playing a 5-on. Oh, they're down 3 bodies, so they're playing a 5-on-2 right now. So they're definitely in a not the best situation. Plus, here comes the Eskimo brother over here to lock down that Dorito side right now.
So this is good to see from Eskimo Brothers. They're not really throwing the bodies away. They're taking their time, moving bunker by bunker, talking to each other, working out where the other players are. It's smart play by Eskimo Brothers. About to see some punishment get handed out to Ballistics Unit. One player left now.
Aye. With 20, so this will be the nail in the coffin. Right there.
Well played by Eskimo Brothers.
Yep. Way to open it up.
So with the scoreline, Michael, how does it? Do we have the mercy rule? Still 4 points.
Yeah. So 4-point mercy. So 5-2, no mercy, but still.
And we'll see how some of these teams.
The Eskimo Brothers were founded in 2015 in New South Wales and are traditionally a throw-together team of players from different teams when their main team is not playing the event. The Eskimo Brothers from Masters include players from Plan B, Space Chicken Entourage, TPC, HK Reapers, and Sydney 187. Here's their roster from Masters: Jamie Angus, Nathan Jones, Chris Suey, Dave Oates, Joshua Hode, Sean Patrick, Matthew Hoskin-Bell, and Chad George of Houston Heat. This will be the Eskimo Brothers' first Super Sevens event for the season, having last played at Masters in 2016. They are always great to watch and hard to predict, and with the addition of Chad George from Houston Heat, they'll be a formidable opponent at Masters.
So I'm here with Nathan.
Hey.
So congrats on the first win of the day. How are you feeling about today?
Good to get a good win, you know. It was good to come out and start off well. Early start, so 8 o'clock, so it was good. So,
Did you have any strategies for this game?
yeah, the goal for us was to make our primaries, and then obviously play from there. Being we don't play together normally, so yeah, it was really good.
Okay, awesome. And going forward, what do you think that your team can improve on?
I guess communication's our biggest letdown at the moment, and that's the big thing because we don't all play together. It's hard. We just got to get that.
Okay, well, thank you for your time.
All good. Cheers. Thank you.
People ask me all the time, what's it like to play paintball? I could go on about the adrenaline, or the camaraderie and the friends that I've made. Or tell them it's like a real-life video game where you get to shoot real people without any danger of harming them. I don't tell them these things anymore. I simply tell them, you just have to try it, because there's nothing else like it.
Crisis was founded in 2012 in Perth, Western Australia. This year, Crisis has been a dominating force, placing second in round 1 and winning rounds 2 and 3. They are the series leader heading into round 4. Here's their roster: Zach Hunter Kazierski, Nick Lamb, Mike Downing, Chris Austin, Marcelo Margot from Dynasty, Dave Phillips, Stevie Browning, and Dave Matthew Matheson. Earth Crisis use HK Army shirt with Gladiate air systems. They are also sponsored by Action Paintball Games.
So we're back. We're about to watch Expendables take on Perth Crisis. So Crisis sitting in number 1 in the series rankings and Expendables in second. So this could be a big show of things to come.
Yeah, and this is inevitably a finals match right here. We know it's the second match of the entire day, of the entire tournament. But these two guys, like you said, are in first and second for the series. They've been battling back and forth at every event. So I think right now, as it stands, Expendables need to win this event, and Perth Crisis needs to be knocked out in round 2 or 3 in order to not win the series. So basically, they need to take 5th place and first place. Also, a little bit of a rivalry. It's a New Zealand versus Australia, and it's also Marcelo Margot from Dynasty versus Blake Yarber from Dynasty. So we got a lot of stuff going on. So Marcelo's standing in the open, number 33, kind of goon handing out of the back center right there.
Perth Crisis taking the wall and the snake off the break.
Okay.
5-on-5 paintball.
Yeah, and Perth Crisis is all the way up in the snake. Already snake 2. You see Matty Kling on your screen right here. Sorry. No worries. And right now, who's that for Crisis?
Nick Lamb.
Yeah, Nick Lamb. He is a killer in the snake. Oh, but Blake Yarber shoots him from down the tape. Loses that gun battle to Blake Yarber. That's something you do not want to get engaged in, especially when you get all the way up in the snake like that. You don't want to over battle and lose that gunfight. Matty Kling on the screen right now, sliding into the first little angled part of the snake. But right now, and this is what I was talking about, how that tower on the Dorito side can really slow down movement. Right now, you can kind of see in the top corner, top center of your screen, there's a player for Dave Hopkins getting a kill and staying alive right now. Wow, Dave Hopkins still alive.
Is Marcelo left alive now for Perth Crisis?
No, Crisis has another guy on the Dorito side who's about to destroy. See right there.
Oh, yeah?
So
The ninja.
it looks like it's 2-on-2 right now.
2-on.
Yeah, 2-on-2. No, 2-on-3. Is that Yarber? Yeah, Yarber filled. No, who's that all the way over there? Yeah, 2-on-2, I think. So right now, in that chaos that just went down, Dave Hopkins made a huge move up the center, bunkered out their wall guy, stayed alive, and right now you have Perth Crisis. That guy, Perth Crisis, just taking a step out and getting that kill, and then destroying Matty Kling here in the snake.
That's Mike Downing, I think.
Mike Downing.
Down on the Dorito side, just really taking care of business. It looks like Expendables just forgot he was there, or just
they kind of lost him over there. Well, they tried to match him over on that Dorito side, just got sloppy. I know one of the Expendables players who's on that Dorito side is kind of dealing with a couple injuries here. I believe it's Aiden. Aiden, I believe, is the one who was on that Dorito side who kind of ran down and tried to get that kill, and the Crisis guy was able to step out wide and shoot him. But I know Aiden's kind of dealing with a bit of injury. There he is, and kind of coming into the pit right now.
Yeah, he's just coming back from a shoulder.
Yeah, well, no, you can see he's kind of massaging his groin right there. He was saying yesterday how his legs were just on fire, and which kind of get some injuries, and then also he had that shoulder injury. The Expendable guys have gotten kind of banged up as of late. You know, I know Ivan was injured when we were playing in Paris. He wasn't able to play because of a shoulder, a knee, an ankle, all sorts of stuff. Kind of ailing him as they play a lot of paintball out there. But yeah, the Expendables really putting New Zealand paintball back on the map
in a big way.
In a big way. I know Mike's a huge fan of the organization.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, not only are they a really good team, but they're all really great guys.
Right.
So that's always nice. When you're catching up with people at these events, or you're seeing them anywhere, and it's really cool to see them because they're great.
Right.
And Dave and the boys have taken a team that came out here, I think 7 rounds ago or something like that, sort of finished near the bottom of the pool, and in a very short period of time, just gone away all inspired, and the boys have put so much effort in. All of a sudden, they're just a finals team continually all the time. So, credit to them.
They're doing a great job, and myself, Marcelo, Yosh Rao, we all play with them out in Europe. So they fly.
And which you guys
we won the
series over there.
So just looking at the stats of these two teams when they've faced each other over the year, Crisis sitting in the lead. They've won 61% of the points that they've played against Expendables. So hopefully Expendables can turn this one around and show them what they're made of.
30 seconds remain.
So 30 seconds here as the expendable guys take on the second point here. Perth Crisis taking the first one, and there's a little bit of chaos going on in that last one. But let's see if Expendables can bring this back. They had that they had that point, right? So let's see.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So here it is, point 2. Perth Crisis versus Expendables, both in the HK sponsored teams. You can see right here the live webcast.
And Matthew's at the wall. And yes, it's the first kill on the Expendables on Dorito 2.
The walls on this field layout so easy to walk up to. It's really hard to shoot that guy going up there.
Yeah, there's so many different routes the guy can take.
Looks like Expendables trying to match it, sending a guy to the tower.
Another Expendables gone. Blake up with Bills to the tower.
Now Mike Downing going to work in the Doritos.
Expendables just dropping bodies right now.
Yes, that's 4 on 2.
I wonder if we're going to see Matho go around the wall. Doesn't happen very often.
Doesn't happen very often.
That's it. 4 on kill 4. Little Mac Ling in a tower. Another very strong point there.
Yeah, Perth Crisis taking an early lead in this one, a 2-0 lead. So while we wait for this break, we might jump over to a word from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Crisis was founded in 2012 in Perth, Western Australia. This year, Crisis has been a dominating force, placing second in round 1 and winning rounds 2 and 3. They are the series leader heading into round 4. Here's their roster: Zach Hunter Kozierski, Nick Lamb, Mike Downing, Chris Austin, Marcelo Margot from Dynasty, Dave Phillips, Stevie Browning, and Dave Matthau Matheson. Perth Crisis use HK Army Shockers with Gladiate air systems. They are also sponsored by Action Paintball Games, PaintballShop.com, Free Flight Energy, Sunrise Patios, and LendMe. The Crisis roster has some of the best players from the USA, UK, and Australia, and is looking to back up their past performance with a Masters win and a series title. Crisis have to make the finals to win the series.
What is Super 7's paint?
And here we are, Expendables down 2-0 against Perth Crisis, so they really need to get something going on this one. Point 1 was really close. I think should have been Expendables' point. Point 2 was just a decimation. So Blake doing some last minute reminders right there in the box. And Matty Kling right there on your screen. Has been playing really well, doing a lot of great work for these guys. Now getting up into
Well, they need Matt in the snake.
Yeah,
because that's where he's going to do the most damage for it.
Right. So it looks like Perth Crisis is already up into Dorito 3 right now, and just kind of making some moves over there. Already into Dorito 4 right now, which means that he's going to get some shots across field pretty quickly right now. From playing this Dorito side at World Cup, that's where I played the majority of my points. If there's nobody in the back center or that wall looking your way, it's really easy to move up the field. Matty Kling getting the first kill across field in that Dorito tower. You saw him that's a lot of things, something that Snake players don't do very much of, which is look back at their team when they get a kill and communicate that back. I know everybody kind of knows that. Look at this.
And there we go. This will be another one now.
Boom! Off the Doritos. G2.
This is the dead zone we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, see, the pin just stops the view, eh? So,
Right, so you can't even see that guy.
yeah.
So now he's got to be careful about this wall guy who can back up and shoot him, but Matt protects himself. Ooh. Be careful. So now he's got to be careful because there's also a guy in Snake 1 with him.
Yeah.
So that's in a
Dave knows he's in the snake now.
So Matt Kling on your screen there, trying to stay as low as possible,
doing some work.
avoid the dead zone.
You got Blake Yarber coming up to give him a bit of support.
But I think Matt knows there's a guy in Snake 1 with him. You can see him kind of posting down the tape.
Yeah.
And what he does, though, the great thing that Matt's doing right now is just staying alive. He's not
Here we go.
over-battling. And then, boom.
Pow.
That's the move that needed
Yes.
to happen. Because Matho was so focused on Matt clinging to the snake, he had no other option but to look. He has to give him attention. Otherwise, Matt's going to shoot him in the back.
See, now that move down through the Doritos, through the wall, taking Matho out is completely stuffed Crisis for this point now. They're all trapped in the snake line.
Right, and Expendables need to be rolling their guns a little bit more, getting more pressure on. There we go. The Dorito side just shot. Oh no, I think he missed him. There we go. And then there goes Marcelo out of the corner.
Yeah.
Great play by Matt Kling. Great heads-up play by, who was that ran down the center guy? Was that
I think it was
Aiden
on-
again?
I think it was
One of the
Hopkins.
Christensen.
It looks like one of the Christensens, right?
Yeah.
But then there's Aiden's walking off over
32.
there.
That's who it was.
Huh. Okay.
I think it was Blake.
Yeah. Okay, it was Blake, yeah. Not Yarber, Blake
Yeah,
Christensen.
Blake Christensen.
Ivan's little younger brother. You can see Aiden's kind of struggling walking off. But that's a huge move because...
That was, man. That blew them open. And then they're all stuck in the snake corner.
That's Blake.
So it seems like Crisis are getting the early lead in these points by sending the guys down the Dorito. You said it was quite difficult to shoot that way. How is Expendables able to stop that Dorito if they want?
So they need to have a guy in the back center looking that way, or a guy in the wall. Yeah, those are pretty much the only two spots that can stop it. The little cakes up here can slow it down if he's looking that way, but you can't really see it unless you're posted that way. And if you are posted that way, then you're not offensive in the snake. So you really got to be in the wall or the back center to stop that movement. Yeah, great playing by Matt Kling, who every time he shot a guy, turned around, communicated that information. That's something that snake players, as everybody knows, do not do very often.
That's the thing they've got to be doing. Like that last point they lost, Matt was still up in like God. They need to be getting him into the snake because that's where he does most of his damage. He's such a good snake player.
Well, even just having the presence in the snake sort of takes a lot of the attention off the rest of the team.
Yeah,
everyone's trying to shoot it, so they're not going to spend so much time shooting at your back players. Sort of gives the rest of the team a bit more movement to move
Especially
around.
when Matt was up in the 50 snake, Dave had to just focus completely on it, and that just allowed the expendable player to run through and shoot Dave in the back, whereas Dave's normally on the Dorito side, so it would have maybe not worked out so well.
So we're having a look here. So we're watching the Expendables versus Perth Crisis game at the moment. Next up, we're going to see Marauders taking on Explicit. Marauders is going to be a pretty interesting team. They've got a lot of imports on their team.
And Explicit's got Keith DeVitt Jr. From LA Ironman.
Marauders have Tim Montresor
from
Damage,
Tampa Bay Damage, and
Sam
Monville from Houston Heat, and Chops
from
the U.S.
From the U.S. Moving Company.
So there's Marcelo Margot on your screen. Looks like he's going to be playing the back center. Trying to get this shot on Matt Kling. Guaranteed he's trying to shoot Matty Kling, making these moves.
Good to see Nick Lamb getting a few spins. Good Perth Crisis. Didn't get as many games as the rest of the boys last event.
Right. Yeah, he's definitely their snake killer, that's for sure. But each team losing one player.
Yeah, Expendables looking like they're able to key up on the Perth Crisis player Mike Downing in the Doritos and shoot him out for once. But now Hunter's moved in and replaced him.
Right, so we got Dorito 1 for the Crisis guys. And the Crisis also has better snake position right now. Marcelo Margot And who's this that just moved into Snake 1?
So that's Chris Alston.
Chris Austin. So Crisis now have 2 guys in the Snake. And Matt Kling making it into the Snake to match up with him. Blake Yarber is just dumping on the Snake side right now. And now making a move all the way out to the Snake corner, filling out. So now the tables have turned a little bit. And equal position across the field, a 4-on-4 matchup. Right here, Crisis kind of watching the tape and on the inside, slowing down movement. Blake Yarber is in the corner for Expendables. And here's Matty Kling on your screen. Marcelo Margot just kind of made a fill over from all the way from the Snake side out to the Dorito corner for Crisis. Right now, Matt Kling on your screen. About to battle out with Nick Lamb. So, in my opinion, when Matt Kling gets sneaky across there.
Big kill.
Huge kill. Marcelo Margot out of the corner. And then Nick Lamb getting shot out of Snake 2 at the same time. So, I believe it's a 4-on-2 right now. Dorito 1 and Snake 1 for Crisis. And 4 bodies alive, I think. Dorito 1 on your for
No one's looking
Expendables.
Doritos side right now. This is when they should be pumping down on the Doritos.
It's interesting to see that Perth Christ only have 2 players left and they're not really communicating very much, not playing that defensive role. But just a second ago, they were both looking down the tape, so like giving Expendables a perfect opportunity to come down through the center.
And after that last round, you'll definitely see the Expendable guys slowing it down a little bit, because I believe they lost 2 different points, massive, huge points at the last round against Crisis in the semifinals.
Yeah.
When they were up like 4-on-1 or 3-on-1 or 4-on-2. Remember that?
It was painful to watch.
Yeah, it was painful to watch. And that was huge for the series also.
So Expendables getting another point on the board. So we're in a tie game, just under a minute, or just over a minute on the official clock. 1 minute and 1 second left. So
The Expendables are based in Fielding, New Zealand, and they are New Zealand's top pro team. The Expendables won the 2017 Millennium SPL Series in Europe and have been promoted to the NXL Pro Division for Europe 2018. Here is their lineup for Masters. Dave Hopkins, Ivan Christensen, Matt Kling, Thomas Hopkins, Blake Christensen, Hayden Donnelly, Davey All, and Blake Yarber from Dynasty. The Expendables currently shoot a mixture of Field 1 and Planet Eclipse markers and wear HK Army gear from paintballshop.com. The Expendables came out strong with a win on the first round of 2017 and are currently in second place for the series. They have been training hard, and with the long-time history with Blake Yarber from Dynasty, the Expendables are looking hot for Masters.
Alright, we're back right now, tied up. I believe that the official game clock is just 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 second. 2-2, so this is a huge point, maybe going to overtime. Do you guys play an overtime point in the prelims? No, so it'll just go on as a tie if there's no points scored right now. Alright.
And what do we have? The magic minute? That's what we say in the...
Adam Hatfield from Revo is playing the ball.
If we have once we go past this minute, any major penalties will end the point. They'll stop it straight there, and the offending team will lose that point.
So that's a major, not a minor. So a 2 for 1, not a 1
If
for
we see
1.
red flags go in the sky, it's a bad thing for whichever team's going to get that. So it's something that can really turn the tide in these tight points like this. Nothing we want to see though. We want to see some nice clean paintball, and hopefully a team can punch out a point in under a minute.
Alright. So who do you guys got for this one?
Perth Crisis are pretty fiery.
Yeah.
They can take a lot of ground early.
I think it's gonna depend. The game's gonna be dependent on Matt Kling and Nick Lamb.
They've got Dave Hopkins out there. Look, Dave come run down the wall.
Looks like Blake Yarber to the corner. Oh no.
Alright. All first kills.
Nick Lamb getting shot out.
Oh, that's a huge kill. And look, I don't want to... Marcelo Margot making a fill out to the Snake corner, which is a big fill for him. Oh, look at this though. Price is already in the Dorito 4, getting that shot across the field. And that's that big thing. So the big mistake that the Expendables are making is right here is no one's watching the Dorito side.
Yeah.
They have Blake Christensen in the back center looking snake way, and you can't see anything on the snake side. Oh, look at Ivan Christensen. Huge move up the center.
Getting caught.
Getting caught out. Didn't get him.
The Mike Downing's still alive. They're all the way in there. Dorito too. See him when he's screen calling the ref in for a chat. Just over 10 seconds left of game time. Price need to really put the hammer down now if they want to win this point. Here they go. Everyone rushing for that buzzer.
Oh, I think Blake got shot.
I don't think he got it.
I don't know what Blake was thinking right there.
He could have killed all those guys, but he would have got the buzzer back.
Yeah, but he wasn't even anywhere close to the buzzer.
refs
That was
are-
such a bad heads-up play by Blake Yarber. Trying to make that move, he needed to protect his buzzer. Plus, it would have given him the opportunity just to tee up on his teammate Marcelo Margot. Instead, he shot some kills and tried to run the length of the field in 4 seconds.
Or something. I don't know. He just, I'm surprised that he was able to run and no one shot anyone.
Ooh, I hope Marcelo's all right. But great play by Marcelo Margot right there, getting the buzzer at the 1 second mark.
Yeah.
Blake Yarber could have just had a turkey shoot right there.
Bobbing
That's
for apples.
relevant right now. Could have a little turkey feast as those guys ran for the buzzer. 15 balls a second. That's the one thing that's pretty fun to do. And I know that's something that Mike is a huge advocate for. Is let him have it.
Yeah, give it to him.
But that was the second game of the day. So
yeah,
we're in for a good day.
We're in for a good day. Really.
All right,
really
we're going to cut to some commercials and we'll be back.
Hi, so I'm here with Marcelo, and he was actually the one that pressed the buzzer. So how are you feeling right now?
Good. It was the first game of the event, so to get the win against a team that's chasing us in the series was big.
Yeah, awesome. And what do you look to do in the future, the rest of the Super 7?
Win the whole thing. Yeah, a lot more of those hopefully. Hopefully we're pressing the last buzzer. It's for the game-winning point.
Yep, awesome. Well, thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you.
The Marauders were established in 2012, and after dominating performance in the semi-pro division last year, they rose to the challenge of pro for the 2017 season. They're sponsored by Anthrax Paintball, Action Paintball Games, PaintballShop.com, HK Army, and Gladiate Air. Here is their roster for Masters: Jason Bias, Sam Monville, Tim Montresor, Joe Chopsburtis, Ryan Wiley-Newman, Matthew Wiley-Newman, Alistair Fulton, Tim Colley, and Matthew Strachan. With Australia's youngest roster and a thirst for victory at the highest level, the Marauders are ready to take the gate beside paintball greats Sam Monville, Tim Montresor, and Super 7's regular Joe Chops Burtis. The added tactical aggression and guidance to the squad can be the true turning point for Masters glory.
We're back. Got a new guest with me, Chad George. What's up, guys? Houston Heat. How's it going? First time in Australia?
First time, man. First time down under.
Enjoying it?
I am. Loving it.
Yeah.
Nice weather, 15 balls a second, great field.
Yeah. So you going to hang around long, or are you just here for the event?
Yeah, we're here for the event. We're going to stay for Monday and Tuesday. So do a little sightseeing, exploring. Should be fun.
So you're with the Eskimo Brothers?
I am.
Yeah, they're known for a team that's a little bit of a throw together. They don't get a lot of chance to practice, so
right.
I'm sure having the likes of you will help boost.
Oh yeah,
like we saw in that very first
great
match.
bunch of guys. Cool.
So right now we're about to watch Marauders. You can see on your screen there, taking on Sydney Explicit. So they've got Sam Monville and Tim Montresor helping them out. So a big push into the snake.
Explicit loses one.
So you were playing through the snake for the Eskimo Brothers?
I was, yeah.
It played quite similar to the World Cup when you guys played the same field?
Yep. I was definitely excited to get another chance to play in this field, man. I love this snake. Yeah, so we got the Marauders, got this guy in the snake here. He's doing some work. He's looking to make a move into the snake too.
So yeah, with the rules we have down here in Sydney to try and keep things even with the US Pro Rank players like yourself, you're only allowed one on the field at a time. If you have more than one, you do lose series points. But because this is the end of the year, guys don't really care too much about it. So you'll see the Marauders guys playing two US Pro players at a time.
Okay, we got Explicit coming in the snake now. We should have a good battle here.
It seems like a lot of teams aren't really giving the Dorito side much thought. We see a lot of teams winning through the Doritos.
Yeah.
I think everyone's focused on the snake.
Yeah, it's a counterpunch field. You get a guy in the snake, everyone looks your way, and then you can definitely bump down the Dorito side pretty quick. Just wrap and go. Here Tim Montresor and Sam talking back and forth. Beautiful weather out here.
Yeah, we're quite spoiled. Usually at this time it's like 40-degree weather, so sitting around the 30 degrees Celsius. It's like a 4-on-4 game at the moment. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, looks like we got 3 I can see on Explicit. And 3 for, maybe 3 on 3. Oh, just lost another one for Marauders. Looks like Tim Montresor and Sam Monville, the only guys alive for the Marauders. On 3 Explicit guys.
Yes, that's Aaron McCauley. You can see on your screen going around into the snake too. So how is it playing the snake with with those bunkers being so close? Is there paint bouncing off?
Oh, absolutely.
Coming into you?
Yeah, there's a lot of bounce shots in the snake. Just all these close quarter bunkers. I mean, you can definitely make it comfortable for the snake guys in there if you're shooting off these pins here in the center and then off of the little cake in the 50.
Wow, so they're shooting off the pins through the center there and they're coming into the snake.
Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of bounce shots in there. We got Tim Montresor making a move. I think they...
Seeing these guys.
They traded out. We got a 2-on-1 it looks like with Sam Monville in the snake corner.
Last time I saw Tim Montresor out here, he was wearing a Philly All-American jersey.
Oh, I like that. Bringing it old school, baby. See, this is where Sam is real deadly. 2-on-1. And as I say that,
the commentator curse.
Yeah, it is, man. I always... Sorry, Sammy.
So what, we saw Sam Monville left in the corner there, 2-on-1. What sort of position, what bunker on this field do you think is the best bunker to defend from? Is it that snake corner or?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, they have to get all the way down the Dorito side to start coming into your tower here to finish it, and then, coming down in the snake, you can definitely get some close battles. We can pull it back a little bit, but...
what sort of format? I know here last year, we had coaching. You were allowed to coach from the pits. Which sort of format do you like? Coaches, no coaches?
I like getting sneaky, so I don't like coaching. I don't like people telling where I'm at. So if I can creep up and shoot the guy in there, snake, and then crawl back and get some more kills.
Well, that's where we do see a lot of interesting things, like how we saw Sam in the corner without coaches. That sometimes guys can pull 3-on-1s, 4-on-1s even. We did see at the last event a guy pull a 4-on-1 out, which was it was painful to watch for the other team. But yeah,
you lose track of guys. It's tough.
So yeah, Explicit out into early lead. It seemed like Marauders took a really big bite early. They were being quite aggressive, and even Explicit losing the first player there. But Explicit, they are known for one of those teams that do like to play the long game. They're more than happy to sit, grind a few minutes down, and take their time instead of run headlong into guns.
You see right there, it just worked out for them. They started picking a few of the Marauders off, and next thing you know, it's 3-on-2.
Yeah, so we had Ryan up here earlier. We were just watching Perth Crisis and Expendables play, and Crisis were winning so many games through the Doritos, and it seems like there's just a really hard way to shoot that off the break.
It is, yeah. There's not many lanes on that Dorito side. I mean, they're going Dorito 1 on the break. They got the Dorito corner you can shoot, but you can bump down that side pretty easily. And with this, dominant snake side, a lot of guns are turning that way. It just gives those guys freedom to start moving.
Is it similar on the snake, or is it quite easy to get out there?
It is. There's a lot of lanes going to it, but you take it on the break. You can get in there, sneak in there pretty quick. There's a lot of blind shots. There's so many bunkers on this side, so it's pretty blind for the center guys. But that's why the W is so important. You can get eyes on the guy moving in there.
How do you find the W being that little bit off center down towards the Dorito side? Does it change much?
Well, it's a little farther away from me, so I like that. But it's not too bad. There's definitely. Like I said, it blocks out the Dorito side lanes a little bit more without these extra bunkers on this side.
Great shot from our drone aerial coverage here from Skyline Media Service. Aerial Media Coverage Services.
Marauders taking a big bite again, going to that snake. But they lose one on the break. 5-on-4. Explicit's up by one body.
Explicit lost that snake corner player off the break as well.
Looks like the Marauders got 2 kills over here on the snake side. Could be a 4-on-3.
Very quiet game, not really either side. Seems like they're talking to each other too much.
Marauders are in the explicit snake side, shooting towards the Doritos there, slowing those guys down.
I heard people calling that section of the snake the dead zone.
Oh yeah, it's like Nam in there, man. You're just trying to hide from the shrapnel, all the bounce shots and lanes shooting your way. Oh, big move, great move. If he just looks left here, he can kill this guy. Yep. Make him.
Well, he knows he's there now.
Yeah, he missed him on that one. Yeah, I see Keith the Big here shooting a pound shot for his snake guy. See if he can get a ball in there.
Yeah, Jason Bias, the captain for Marauders, putting a screen in the snake. All the way down in their side of the field. Explicit just cannot do anything about it. Trying to make something happen. Gets shot as he leaves.
Yeah, he gets one guy, he gets a Dorito corner guy.
It's a big kill, so.
Yeah. 3-on-2 here now, looks like. In favor of the Marauders.
Oh, trying to make something happen through the middle there. Almost getting caught.
Oh, Sam Monville gets picked up.
So 2-on-2 now.
Got Tim Montresor and Keith DeVitt in the battle here. Oh yeah.
Wow. Red flag going for. Oh, so they're putting Tim Montresor back in. And yeah, so Explicit drawing a major penalty there.
Yeah, I think Sam Monville got a shot on Keith DeVitt right before he got hit.
So for those of you that had Tim Montressa cleaning up a referee. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, that red flag going up in the air is a major penalty, so it's a 2-for-1. So the way the penalties work, there's a 1-for-1, so they'll take you and one other player. A 2-for-1, a major penalty, you and 2 other players. We don't have a penalty box or anything here, so they will be going back on to the next point. Still 5 alive. So while we're waiting for these teams to get ready, we might jump to a quick commercial and we'll be right back.
Sydney Explicit are an Australian professional paintball team formed at the beginning of 2009 to compete in the Australian Super Sevens paintball series. Explicit has placed in the top 4 of every round this season. Their 8 players for the Masters are Nick Jones, Aaron McCauley, Jared Cozier, Sam Dwyer, Ethan Kleiber, Jason Gardner, and Keith DeVitt Jr. Sydney Explicit is a Dye Precision sponsored team, and they'll be using all the latest Dye M2 markers, R2 hoppers, I5 goggles, and clothing. They're also backed by Paintball Addiction. With the inclusion of LA Ironman's Keith DeVitt Jr., the presence at the center wall will be stronger and more dangerous than ever. After winning the Masters in 2016, Explicit has a title to defend. There's a growing hunger and desire to win and defend this title, which will make Explicit one of the toughest contenders at the Masters.
Guns and gear. The most important piece of equipment is the player's gun. The guns shoot at an amazing 15 balls per second, reaching speeds of up to 300 feet per second. The guns are fed by powerful, motorized 200 paintball hoppers, able to keep up with the gun's extreme rate of fire. The players carry extra paint in pods on their back to ensure they don't run out. Some players carry up to 1,500 paintballs for 1 point. The mask is a specially designed, lightweight piece of gear that protects the player's eyes. So we're back, watching Explicit take on Marauders, both Sydney teams. So this is Marauders' first year in the Pro Division, 1 apiece. They've got a bit of help out this weekend, so you can see there, they've got Sam Monville, Tim Montressa, and Joe Burtis. Chops. So only 2 of the original Marauders players, the OG Marauders players out there on the field. Looks like Chops is going to go deep into the snake.
Takes that big bite in the snake, you see.
Sam getting shot off the break from Marauders.
Heavy center push from Explicit here. We have a guy in the W and a guy in this can. One looking Dorito way, one guy looking Snake way. Looks like we still have a 5-on-5 going on here. Heavy center push for Explicit. The Marauders are in the Snake. A good even spread. Oh, the Marauders just lose the Dorito side guy.
Been a close game so far, right?
Yes, it has. If it wasn't for that major penalty, it looked like it might have been listed on that last one. Oh. Marauders just lose their snake side guy. Oh, so does Explicit.
So a
bunch of bodies peeling off the field. I think it looks like only Tim Montressa in the snake corner.
And you got Mick Jones there, the captain of the Explicit, I think. He's good through the pins.
Right. On 2 or 3 Explicit guys here. Tim Montressa takes it.
Were they running all 3 Americans off that point?
I believe so. Yeah. They have been every point so far. Big center push by Explicit there. It worked out for them. They tried to slow their Marauders snake side down, and it worked. Let's see if they come out and go heavy center again.
And obviously, it looks like Marauders aren't realising to towel the button, so just done now.
Conserve that time a little bit more.
Yeah, probably should have toweled straight because Explicit like, well, we'll just walk really slowly and try and run the clock down,
Absolutely.
Keep that 1 point advantage.
Now they have the clock on their side.
It's still 1 minute 49. So
yeah, you got plenty of time. Yeah.
So Explicit, they actually won this event last year. So,
did they?
Yep, been forever the bridesmaids, and they finally come in with a really strong win last Masters last year. They beat SWAT, and it was a pretty good convincing win too. They came out very strong. So we're looking at the Marauders pit right now. Control. Look at what's going on. There's Jason Bias, number 11, the captain. We're back over to the... There you go, Keith DeVitt. He's
throwing his hands up there. I think he was a little upset there wasn't a penalty thrown on that last one.
Still a pretty strong finish. They've got 3 live players left on the field.
Yeah.
So.
We'll see if they go with that heavy center push again.
So we've got Tim Montressa walking back on the field for Marauders.
We'll go with the 3 Americans. We got Sam Monville.
What else is coming out now?
See if Marauders send the Snake Eye again on the break. It's been 3 games in a row. He's made it each time, so.
Who they send in Snake? Is it Josh?
I believe
Sorry,
so.
Joe Bettis, or because Jason Bias is normally one of their Snake players.
Yeah, it was him in one of the games. I think it was. Not sure who that was.
Well, we'll know soon enough. Well, we got 30 seconds.
Looks like they might be taking a timeout here. Oh, no,
No
here
one's
comes
coming
Explicit. Yeah. Just a little slow to get on the field. You got 20 seconds. Now they're all running out.
It's like Mick Jones, Keith DeVitt, Aaron McCauley, and so Ethan Clover. There's Jared Baker's already out there. So looking explicit.
Yeah, they go with the heavy center push again. Center push. So does Marauders. This could get interesting up here. Oh no. They lose a guy in the break going Snake for the Marauders. We got 5 on 4. Is that what
5 on 2, so 5 on 4 in favour of Explicit. We've got
the W
no, it's
here.
Jason Bias, so I think it might be a bit of a trade.
Got a trade out. We got 4 on 3 now. See what Tim Montressa taking a move down the Dorito side.
So Aaron McCauley's crossed over now. He knows they're in the Dorito. He's going to go to the wall. Here we go.
Yeah, this guy's the W's going to try to slow down Tim here. See what he can do.
Oh, Ethan Kleber goes from Explicit. I think that might have been Tim. But Aaron takes out Tim. And bumps back to the tower. Interesting play.
We have a 2 on 3 again?
I think so. Oh, no, 2 on 2 now. Because,
oh, wow.
Yeah, Jared Costa just got taken out of the Dorito one. I think that was from the Snake player. So that's Sam Monville.
Yeah, Sam Monville. We got another guy down the Doritos here. Keith DeVitt's going to move 3 away. He makes it in alive. Oh, they're putting a push in the center guy. 2 on 1 against Keith DeVitt here. Sam Monville's coming up and closes it out.
American, distant on American there. I got you first.
We'll see what the call here. Sam Monville goes up, bunkers out. Keith DeVitt hits the buzzer. 4 seconds left.
And I don't know, but I'm
8
pretty sure it
seconds
sounds
left,
like Sam's shooting that shocker at like 10.5 or
Yeah, it sounds
11
a little bit
BPS.
slower. Yeah.
I might just.
Might have to give him some batteries for his loader.
I don't know, yeah, it just doesn't want to be stuck. Because the shockers will shoot 15 all day long now as well.
We got it all tied up here with 8 seconds left.
Yes.
The Marauders were established in 2012, and after their dominating performance in the semi-pro division last year, they rose to the challenge of pro for the 2017 season. They're sponsored by Anthrax Paintball, Action Paintball Games, PaintballShop.com, HK Army, and Gladiate Air. Here is their roster for Masters. Jason Bias, Sam Monville, Tim Montresor, Joe Chops Burtis, Ryan Wiley-Newman, Matthew Wiley-Newman, Alistair Fulton, Tim Colley, and Matthew Strachan. With Australia's youngest roster and a thirst for victory at the highest level, the Marauders are ready to take the gate beside paintball greats Sam Monville, Tim Montresor, and Super 7's regular Joe Chops Burtis. The added tactical aggression and guidance to the squad can be the true turning point for Masters glory.
Looks like we've got a tied game. Short of a major penalty, I'd say that it'll be a 2-all game, and we'll be finished with a tied match.
There's no overtime?
No, not in prelims, only in semi-finals and finals.
Good to know.
So, yeah. So when there's like 10 pretty good teams all lined up for top 4, if you're not on these 2 teams, it's like sweet. They're both sort of half point each only.
Exactly. Let's see what happens here. The Marauders lose 1. We've got 2 seconds left, and that's going to be it. Tie game.
Tie, and we have ourselves a tie game.
It's an exciting match, back and forth there.
Yeah, good comeback, eh? I think we're...
Jason, the captain of the Marauders. So, what was going through your head the last few seconds?
That last point? Well, because there's only 8 seconds left, we didn't want to throw bodies away, so we played tight, made sure we got to our bunkers, played safe, played smart, instead of throwing that red flag to the other boys and giving them a point. So.
Okay, and in the future, the Super 7s, what do you think that your team can improve on to get the win?
I mean, there was a few calls that I think didn't go our way. There was a couple play-ons that we thought by explicit, but didn't get flagged, so that's been unfortunate. But there was just a few things that we've just got to slow down some of the aggressive moves that we had and have the 2 pro guys that we've got with us just kind of direct us around the field and show us what we can do and keep us strong throughout the middle of the field.
Yeah, so how are you feeling about today in general?
I'm super pumped and stoked to be here with the amount of guys that are like just international superstars that are here. It's incredible to watch, incredible to play against, and I couldn't be happier. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Awesome, we're glad you're here. So now we'll just go back to commercials.
So we've got it coming up now. A team that used to be Super Sevens regular, back for the first time in probably what, 4 or 5 years now, from West Australia, Menace, and we've got the 2017 NXL Semi-Pro World Champions, Sacramento DMG.
Yeah.
Dedication makes greatness. So everyone's already keen to see how the US, our full US team, stacks up.
Yeah.
And Menace has got Damien Ryan
yeah.
from Infamous, LA Infamous.
Start of the game here. Alright. Both teams go up the center here. We got Damien Ryan. Menace pushing 2 guys up the center.
The walls are with Menace.
The one made it alive on the break. We got Menace is making a move in the snake. They still have 2 guys in the center, and so is DMG. There goes the guy in the snake too. We might have a center 50 battle here. 4 on 5. He goes through, clears out the W. See if he can get some more.
How did he miss him going back to that?
Stealthy Damien Ryan making a move back.
No one's picking up on that move to the tower until now.
Commentators curse that. Damien Ryan making a fill out the back snake corner. DMG is in their snake. Got the guy in the center 50. We got 4 on 2, I believe. Here DMG calling it out. Last 2 bunkers alive. See if they can pick a few guys off.
They're not really crossing up, are they? So Damien's actually going down the wire.
Yeah.
The tower guy's trying to push the Doritos for it. So.
I think in this scenario here, you have to play straight ahead, try to get some kills, even the bodies up. See DMG making a move, going into their
really
snake
good field
one.
position now. Yeah, that's gonna. Oh, will that be blocked? Interesting.
If he backs up, he can get a shot on that guy. Oh, now he's already dead. There's Damien live in the corner here on 4 DMG players. Oh, picks up 1. One on
All
3
guys trying
here.
to sneak around but couldn't do it.
See what Damien can do with this 1 on 3. DMG guys are realizing that it's snake corner only, but they're still looking towards that Dorito side.
Might have got their count wrong.
No, I think they just figured it out here, yeah. Just checking it off.
Oh,
And he picks him up. First point goes to DMG.
Yeah.
Solid point.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Very aggressive, that was good.
Nice play by Damien, but
Absolutely,
holding those boys off. You know,
Making a move back there, picking up a snake guy.
I couldn't believe when that guy when he bumped back from the command center at the same time as the DMG guy ran across and went to
Their
the tower.
yeah.
And started
Just
blazing
missed him.
and just missed him.
See Shane Brown, DMG guys in the pits.
So you're going to be playing against these guys next year?
Yes,
Yeah,
we
because
will.
they've been bumped up to
earned a
the
pro spot.
They've earned their pro spot for 2018. So
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
New
team in the league.
it'd be hard. I think you see a lot of teams they do break up into the pro division, and I mean the pro division is just insane.
It's a different level, yeah. It's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for sure. Absolutely.
That's a different.
They're a good team. They're always used to practicing.
Well, they practice Impact, right?
Yeah,
Well,
Impact
one of the
all
best
time.
teams in the world.
Absolutely. So they've been around the block. They know what they're doing.
And I suppose if they get to train against someone like Impact on a regular basis, then they might be doing it right. I watched them play the World Cup matches, and they were really solid.
Absolutely, yeah.
Really
They're a good
solid.
team.
1 minute
Tight
remaining.
group of guys that play good team ball.
Yeah, and they're heading over to Thailand event next weekend as
Oh,
well.
right,
So they're going to be playing that event. So
A lot of off-season practice. I like that.
yeah. So literally they'll be playing the second World Paintball Championships in Pattaya.
You'll be over there, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So
That'd be
it'll be
great.
cool. I'm looking forward to it.
30 seconds
Thailand's such a beautiful country. Mad food and beer is really cheap.
Still
Really
never
cheap.
been. Need to make it over there.
20 seconds.
Now this will be the test for the damaged boys because they've only got 5 in their lineup. So
Oh wow.
yeah, they come with 5 players.
10, 9, 8, 7,
As the points go on, we'll see if heat or fatigue start kicking in.
Alright, break out here. We have another hard push. We lose Damian Ryan from Menace.
Oh yes, that's a big
kill.
Menace still managed to get the wall off the break.
Yeah, they were trying to go for another double push up there again with the W guy and Damian Ryan following quick behind him, but he gets picked up. We got a 5-on-4. DMG still has 5. A little bit more of a conservative breakout, but all covering their zones.
And here we go, around the wall.
And he trades out with the wall guy, takes out a bunker, makes a new one for himself. I like that. Oh, picks up the snake guy.
I've never seen that done, like the bunker over it.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do that. Would that be bunker manipulation? I think, yeah. I think that guy should be out. Yeah, that should be bunker manipulation, but he's still getting kills up there. We still have 4 alive on, looks like maybe just 1 Menace guy in the short snake tower here, temple. They just picked him up.
And it's G5.
And he finishes in the bunker he made. I like that.
It's actually a better bunker that way. I think it's
That's
nice.
nice,
Long, you can use the holding. If you turn it the other way, it'd be
It looked perfect for picking up that snake guy.
it did.
What a nice guy. He goes and fixes it. Oh,
No,
maybe
it's
not.
pretty close.
Wait,
You're on your own, man.
Spoke
You can
too
take care
soon.
of it.
Motion sickness up here, Wayne.
Blue team scores.
So we were 2-0 to damage that time. Taking Damien off the break, I think that's a brutal kill for them.
That was a big pick up there.
Yeah.
A little more
So
conservative breakout for DMG.
Look at the pits there; they're all calm and collected.
Guns and gear. The most important piece of equipment is the player's gun. The guns shoot at an amazing 15 balls per second, reaching speeds of up to 300 feet per second. The guns are fed by powerful, motorized 200 paintball hoppers, able to keep up with the gun's extreme rate of fire. The players carry extra paint in pods on their back to ensure they don't run out. Some players carry up to 1,500 paintballs for 1 point. The mask is a specially designed, lightweight piece of gear that protects the player's eyes and face, all whilst allowing the player to hear and speak clearly. All of this awesome gear is available at Australia's #1 paintball store, paintballshop.com.
We won't see any semi-pro games. The only semi-pro games that will be broadcast, the only semi-pro games we're broadcasting this weekend will be quarterfinals and finals.
Yeah, we'll see if Menace here can come back. We got 5 minutes, 51 seconds left on the clock. DMG is in control of this game as of right now. See if Menace tries to go for that double push up the center again, or if Damien's going to hold back.
I'm surprised I haven't seen. I thought they would have sent Damien to the wall originally. He was that block great success there. But
oh, absolutely. Menace loses 1 on the break. We have them going around trying to bunker. He's still
and he lives.
alive.
Yeah,
He's in their
still
pin.
alive. And I don't think they've picked up on him.
Player.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they have now.
It's taken out now. We're looking at a 4-on-3 here for DMG's favor. Looking at the DMG's Dorito 1 player here. Damian Ryan making a move towards the snake side. And Menace makes a move in the snake first. DMG quickly follows it up.
Looks like the Menace player in the snake's got a hopper problem.
DMG moving down this Dorito side.
And unfortunately, the snake guy can't seem to be doing anything to keep him down.
Yeah, it's
So we
just
got-
Damien, I think.
Just
Here.
Damien
He's
there.
short tower with a working gun, that's it. Damien's clean. Took a little bounce there. Oh, and he gets picked
Yeah,
up.
taken out.
I think this guy, the snake is just, oh, nope. I think he just put his loader back on. A little too late. DMG takes another one.
There's dirt in his pod. Oh, so he's poured dirt into his hopper.
Might do a core sample there and some dirt in his loader.
Hmm.
You're looking at Menace's pit. Got 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Paintballshop.com. We have thousands of paintball goggles in stock and a ton of guns. We have all the gear for social, scenario, and tournament paintball. With over 5,000 different products in stock, we have the biggest selection of gear in the Southern Hemisphere. Paintballshop.com, Australia's paintball superstore. DMG was formed by owner Dave Baines, coach of Edmonton Impact. They're the flagship team of the Capital Edge Paintball Park. The team is comprised of players from Northern California, Washington State, and Florida. On its roster, we have Shane Howe, Marvin Gerber, Andrew Wyatt, David Vasquez, George McLean, Thomas Kim. DMG shoots the latest Planet Eclipse LVRs and CS1s. They're an entirely US-based team, and it's their first time to Australia. They just won the NXL World Cup and are definitely on fire for the Masters.
We're back, so DMG have started off pretty strong with Menace, and with 4 minutes 21 left on the clock, they're up 3-0. So
Taking control of this game. It's been in their favor the whole time.
I mean, what would you say that Menace need to be doing right now? It's because DMG seem to be doing more of a back line break and really just trying to get that early G off the,
Yeah, more conservative breakout. Yeah, and I think every game it looks like Menace is losing at least one on the break, and they need to stay alive on the break and maybe just try to slow it down a little bit. Getting caught going through these lanes, we'll see what they can do here on the breakout. Looks like
2 wall players.
5 alive for both teams. 2 guys up at the W here. We'll see what happens. Who's going to shoot first? You hear one.
As soon as you know there's someone there, that's when you're going to
yeah.
So I don't think anyone picked up on that snake move.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. So he's come around and Menace player is taking out damage player.
Yeah, he got him clean. 5-on-4 for
5-on-3. Oh, so no, 4-on-4.
Yeah.
Yep, so 4-on-4. So Menace player there, Menace Dorito 1 player walks.
See the snake guys in the battle here down the wire. Damian Ryan in the center, overlooking the snake side.
One of the damage guys is doing a bit of a hopper rebuild as well on him, on his gun. Like a tall cake.
Polishing it up in there, making sure you
Just
shoot
making
straight.
sure.
Yeah. DMG players talking back and forth, finding all the bodies. And he's going to make a move into the snake too. See if he can pick up Damian Ryan here. He's looking for the shot on him.
Yeah, the hand just sort of stops it.
Menace still has a guy in the W looking Dorito way. Locking him out, locking DMG out of the Dorito too.
You see, the hard thing right now is Menace need to be taking the ground now because
Damian makes a move into the W.
So they got 2 players to the wall now.
Yep. Splitting guns. Damian looking Dorito way, and another
2 minutes 20 left on the clock.
Damian makes a move back to that tower there. We're still looking at a 4-on-4.
Damian's actually lost him right now. I don't think he knows he's actually at the snake 50.
You can see these. No. W guy takes a shot. Menace. Damian Ryan trying to get the tall shot there. On snake 50. DMG just playing it safe here, killing some time.
I just got to run the clock down. Yeah. 1 minute 45.
Absolutely. Menace needs to make something happen and do it pretty quick here to get the point and kind of tie it up. Damian Ryan makes a move back into the W. He gets taken out.
Yeah.
Here DMG talking back and forth, finding the bodies.
Have they still got? Has Menace still got another player left, or is it just a snake player?
I believe they might have it. It looks like just a snake guy only. Menace. Not sure when they dropped the Dorito guy. Minute 5 seconds
looks like
left.
they're going to be. This will be a mercy point. So
1 minute remains.
Just clearing the field a little
I
bit.
don't know if they realise it's a 4-point submission. They just press the button, it's game over. You're probably thinking like race to 7 or something.
I still see the snake out here fixing his loader. Wasn't polished enough for him. Nice game by DMG there.
So yeah, we'd say our first submission match. So mercy rule today. Yeah, first mercy rule.
Menace was founded in 2003 in Perth, Western Australia. Notable wins include the Super 7 Series, Super 7's Masters, World Cup Asia, and the Malaysian National Paintball League. The Masters roster is Justin Knight, Adam Kavanagh, Ethan Earnshaw, Campbell Thompson, Daniel Carter, Chris Nalder, and Damian Ryan from Infamous. Menace is sponsored by Planet Eclipse, Style Supply, Action Paintball Games, Girl with the Camera, Wasp Aldavis, and Mandura Paintball Players Club. Menace shoot Eclipse CS1s and Geo 3.5s. Menace is one of the oldest Australian pro teams with international professional wins. With the addition of Damian Ryan from LA Infamous to the roster, they'll be hard to beat.
Hi, so I'm here with David. How are you feeling about that last game?
Really good. Yeah, it started off pretty well. Didn't talk too much right off the bat, but we got it going later in the match. Feel pretty good about it.
So going forward, do you think communication would be?
Yeah, I would say our communication needs to get up a little bit more, but suffering from jet lag and whatnot. This 15 BPS is crazy, so getting used to a couple different things. But yeah.
So you're enjoying your time playing here?
Yeah, so far so good. It's great. This field looks awesome. Grass is nice and plush. It's not too hot. It's good.
Yeah. Thank you, David, for joining us.
Sure, no problem.
Paintballshop.com. We have thousands of paintball goggles in stock. And a ton of guns. We have all the gear for social, scenario, and tournament paintball. With over 5,000 different products in stock, we have the biggest selection of gear in the Southern Hemisphere. Paintballshop.com, Australia's paintball superstore.
Hey, we're back. I'm here with Tim Montressa, helping out the Marauder guys this weekend.
Oh yeah, fun time.
In the damaged jersey. You guys are, not so good at World Cup. Eighth was it?
Yeah.
Finishing
You know,
up.
once you get to Sunday, it's a coin toss. You know, we lost a close game to Impact, but we had a good season. You know, we finished third overall.
Yep, it was good to watch. So getting a second chance at this field.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit different. I think it's a little bit longer. I mean, I think it's maybe a little bit longer, a little bit more narrow, but it's about the same.
20 seconds.
There you go. Looking good.
So we're about to watch Sydney SWAT and Eastside Raw taking on their very first game of the day. First time we're going to watch both these teams play. Raw's another one of those teams that's always a bit of a throw together. They won the chance to go over and play the NXL, so they're coming hot off the heels of that. Be interesting to see what they can pull out in this first point.
Similar breakout, except SWAT goes to the ball. Kill off the go.
First kill goes to SWAT, so one Raw player out.
Who's that died on the snake?
I think Jared Baker shot him out, so
big
Jared does a big
snake.
push through to the snake.
Raw actually up on the bodies right now, up 4 on 3. So we're pretty good actually.
I think it's that Greenspan.
Yeah, Greenspan fills out the Dorito corner. He's in a tough spot in that little Dorito out there all on an island. Greenspan dies. Looks like he's gonna get a penalty.
Yellow flag.
Or actually, was that Dan? That was
Dan Woods.
That was Dan.
And it looks like first blood goes to Raw.
So you see Jared Baker on your screen there in the green jersey. Speaking to him this morning, he didn't, up until about 6 p.m. last night, he wasn't going to be actually playing this event because it's a 3-day event. A lot of these guys have they're not professional paintballers, so they don't have to work for a living.
Who has a job?
So Jared getting the all clear that his boss didn't need him today, so he didn't put any effort into what he was going to be doing leading up, thinking that he wasn't going to be playing, and then got the last minute call up. So good to see him adapting well.
Eastside Raw have team members from all over the east coast of Australia. This Masters, Eastside Raw is hoping some of their newer players will step up to the plate as the sister team Raw Empire has just finished competing at the NXL World Cup in Orlando, Florida. Raw is one of the few Australian pro teams that are not running an imported US pro player, relying on their long-time experience in the Super 7s paintball series. Here's their roster: Elmo Sheehan, Pete Adams, Kurt Halpin, Mitch White, Mark Elliott, and Andrew Murphy. The team is supported by Elite One Paintball, 33 Degree Clothing, Top Gun Paintball, Integrity Homes, PaintballShop.com, Townsville Paintball, and Paintball Assassin. Raw are constantly improving and have a passion for the game that cannot be taught. They're unpredictable, and if everything comes together, they'll be unstoppable at the Masters.
Yeah, SWAT losing that first point. It's never good to lose the first point of a tournament, but always good to get it out of the way.
Better to lose the first one than lose the last one. That's the way.
You guys know a little something about SWAT, though, right? Got a little bit of info about him?
Yeah, a bit of insider stuff. A little bit. Played occasionally with him back in the day.
Would you say it was their 26th year?
26 years this year, yeah.
That's crazy. Because there's kids playing on the Marauders that are like 16.
Yeah.
I was talking to them, they go, how long have you been playing pro? I go, 15. They're like, oh man, I was a year old when you went pro. I was like, oh, now I feel old.
I hate people like that.
Yeah, I was like,
just don't talk to me.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're talking about with Jared. Yeah, I suppose it's the hard thing too with having the webcast. You can't actually call in sick at work.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to be in this weekend. I'm not too well. I can't work right. I've got a sore foot or headache. And then someone at work goes, "Oh, check him out on the webcast."
It is cool having a 3-day event, though. I like it.
It'll be interesting to see how the teams that are used to only 2-day events, how they go on the Sunday with the endurance, with the heat.
Oh, Raw with a false start. Looks like you're going to lose one on the go.
Dan Woods, is that? No, Jeremy Fitton into the snake too.
And Nick Wells goes past the wall. Yeah, so it's a bit of,
Looks like it's just the backside of the tower. Raw, they're in a bad spot. Oh.
Yeah, SWAT just put them foot down on the gas this time. Taking big bites, snake, wall, and Dorito 3 up.
Just the tower left for
Yeah, just the tower left. That's pretty much it. 5 on 1.
4 on 1. I think Dan might have died.
4.
Oh no, Dan's live over there.
When the points go this quick, it's just so hard to see who's still in.
Yeah, it was a little rough start for Raw. False start. Early jump.
Yeah, it looked like the SWAT guy pulled a little bit early too, but the ref's not obviously saying that it was alright. He's all clear. A 1-1 draw now. So that was SWAT taking that point. We'll just cut to a little promo about SWAT so you can get to see who they are. A little bit.
In a minute.
Sydney SWAT. Founded in 1991 in Sydney, Australia. There are 9 players on the roster. Dave Black, Ryan Greenspan, Nick Wells, Ringo Ing, Dan Woods, Jeremy Fitton, Will Gunton, Ben Beretta, and Alex Orr. SWAT was formed in 1991 by Michael Wadru. They are sponsored by Action Paintball Games, PaintballShop.com, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, and Paintball Assassin. SWAT shoot the latest Planet Eclipse CS1, LV 1.5, CSR, and Geo markers. SWAT wears the HK KLR goggle system and sport the HK TFX hoppers on their guns. SWAT also use Paintball Assassin Raptor harnesses and dynamic jerseys. They are the oldest team in Australia and have won more than 90 events. They've played in the US, Europe, Asia, and New Zealand. This is a tough year for SWAT as they have not won an event this year and are hungry for a win. With Ryan Greenspan for the Masters, SWAT will be a top 4 contender for sure.
And we're looking at the SWAT pits right now, feeling a bit better after that second point.
Yeah, it's the SWAT I know. SWAT has a busy season, right? Thailand coming up.
Yeah, Thailand next weekend. So they're pretty much flying out Tuesday, Wednesday next week to go to Pattaya, Thailand. See Tom Chivarend and Archer Ajwan and all the 25 million Ajwan teams that are based around Asia.
You guys have one here too.
Yeah, the ballistics unit guys from New Zealand are now ballistics unit Ajwan. So I feel that it's kind of like is it Pizza Hut in Demolition Man? You know, all restaurants after the franchise wars become Pizza Huts. And
Taco Bell.
Yeah, it'll be
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. And they changed it from the video to the movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, didn't know that. It was one or the other, and then they changed it when it went to video release. They changed everything, dubbed it the whole lot.
Exciting stuff.
So they wouldn't pay for the roster. Anyway, the point of my story is, in another couple of years, all teams will be Ajuan.
It's highly possible.
At the Ajuan event.
At the Ajuan event.
Yeah. And who won?
Which is awesome. Ajuan.
SWAT on the right of your screen, Raw on the left.
SWAT with a good breakout, making the Dorito corner and the wall. Dan making a huge move all the way to that Dorito 3. It's a good breakout for SWAT. They got the field advantage now, the whole field spread, doing the snake corner.
Oh, but Dan
got a penalty.
And a penalty.
5-on-3 advantage for Raw. Just how I was complimenting him, the whole field turns.
Commentator's curse.
I think that's his second 1-for-1 and 2 points.
Yeah. SWAT's got someone in the stake though, so they're not too bad a shape. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't a good move.
Oh, wait a minute, that guy just got shot in the Dorito 50.
Penalty over there. He got shot.
He got shot going into that Dorito 4.
Yeah, he did.
How did the ref not see that? Okay, well anyway.
Oh, good move by Admin to bunker the wall.
Maybe that's just a testament to how good the coverage is that we can see things that
Oh my God.
not even the refs can pick up on.
And the Raw player runs through, bunkers the wall clean, and he's in their Dorito. That's a big move. Looks like it's a 4-on-1. Just a snake corner for SWAT. His own guy might shoot him if he's not careful.
Oh, major!
Yep, and that's the guy. We called it. He gets a major penalty.
But I think Raw still has a body alive.
Well,
wait a
that
minute,
was
they're
happening.
trying to
Someone
red
toweled
flag.
it. Someone toweled it. I think Raw might have thrown the towel in, or SWAT. I think as that red flag went up, the last player in the corner for SWAT got shot, so SWAT threw in the towel. So there was only there was 4 players left alive for Raw. So even with that major penalty, they still had 1 player left alive to hang the flag.
Raw's an interesting team because you look at them and you wouldn't think that they'd shoot as many people as they do, and then all of a sudden they're all the way down the field, shoot people in the back.
I think that happens because people think that about Raw. They're not going to shoot us, so they.
You watch their fundamentals and it's funny, but
Raw's got a lot of players on their roster that have been playing for a very long time.
Yeah.
A lot of
they're
long
smart.
time, like
They're
more
smart.
than 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, like.
I played with them a couple of years ago. Last year I played with them. They're good guys.
I think.
They're really good at drinking. They're really good at drinking.
Pretty sure they won it in 2015.
Yeah.
Might have been the last time I played paintball. When I still had 2 shoulders.
I saw that picture that Mike posted up the other day.
Yeah, I feel for you, man.
Yeah,
Liz doesn't even say anything about it now, you know what I mean? Like, she walked up, she was just up here before, didn't send you flowers and nothing, eh? Just took advantage of you while you're like on the ground, injured.
As someone said, use and abuse. See why you guys keep me around, just
don't want the lawsuit, you know? Just keep you happy.
I'm broken goods now, just send me back to the factory. That's alright, it gives someone else a chance to get out there and play.
It's cool seeing all the new guys on SWAT now.
Yeah, they've gone through a big rebuild.
Yeah.
A lot of new guys coming through, but they're starting to get their strides on now, and they've really been putting in a lot of effort.
Like Nick, I was here 2 years ago, and Nick Wells was just playing over in the semi-pro.
Yeah.
And like in 2 years, he's gotten so much better playing in the SWAT program.
Yeah, definitely, mate. He's trains a lot. He's put a lot of effort into the sport, and it's paying dividends for him. This is the thing, if you put the effort in, you get the results.
Yeah, good for him.
He's been one of those guys that's been travelling a lot, just without the team as well, going and helping out other teams all around the East Coast.
That's the best way to do it. Just gotta play as much as you can.
Dan Wood's looking like he's usually the first Dorito push, so leaving him probably going up to the wall.
He got that penalty last time.
Yeah,
he's had 2 penalties in a row so far, so
Nick Wells up to his home in the wall.
There's a big breakout by Raw again, going all the way to the Dorito 3 off the break. It's a good breakout for him. 5-on-5, looks like.
15 balls a second, guns just ripping, sounds so good.
It does, hey.
The first time I went to go shoot my gun today, it like took off in my hand. I'm like, oh my god. Ryan Greenspan making a big move to that Dorito 4.
And takes out, looks like Elmo trying to bump across to the God bunker. So now it's a 5-on-4 game.
SWAT advantage with Ryan Greenspan, the Dorito
5-on-3 game.
Ooh.
Jeremy Fitton into the
Jeremy
next
Fitton's just
couple.
carving up 5-on-2. That's
Is it 5-on-2?
This is where we've seen some teams throw it away against Raw, where Raw can pull these 2-on-4s and 2-on-5s out just through their sometimes unorthodox game plans.
And they bring it back with 5-on-5.
Yeah, 5
5 alive.
2-2. It's a close game. There's been some good games already today.
I was watching Sam playing. He was using the shocker, was he?
Yeah.
I think he's running the gun at like 10.5 or
I think it's his loader. He's got to adjust the settings.
Is he? Oh, because this is like,
yeah.
Everyone's going, brrr, and like he's getting the G's for you and stuff like that, but he's just coming and going,
Sam's an accuracy guy.
Yeah, is that it?
He's an accuracy guy. He's like a sniper. He's like a turtle out there with a sniper gun.
We might have a couple of scopes in the shop or something.
Might as well get it lined up for him.
Give him a bit of a ghillie suit, he can crawl down through the guts.
Yeah, Sam likes the shocker though. He used it in, we played in Europe with 5 Star, which is our sponsor team over there, and he used it. And, he uses both guns, but he's always been a big fan of the shocker.
Right, we'll jump real quick.
I'll put my signs on. H.
Yeah, so 2-all draw at the moment. Still plenty of time left on the clock.
Ron's had some awesome breakouts so far. Taking some ground
so far,
all
all 4 points have been won from this side, from the home side.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess that's right, yeah.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, second time. Can't keep doing that.
Broke early, so that wasn't a G, that was you broke early, right?
Yep.
Before the buzzer.
4-on-5 advantage for SWAT, 3-on-5, 5-on-3 advantage for SWAT.
Yeah.
Ryan's running everybody down, 5-on-1. Looks like SWAT gets the point pretty easily.
Too quick. Dan Wood's trying to play catch up with the snack, and Greenspan's already down in the Doritos.
Has Dan been playing all season with SWAT?
He came on the last event. Or
Just
events.
the last event he played, or the last 2 events, yeah.
They
He's
have
a good
had
player.
Farron.
Yeah, we have Farron come
SDK.
over from SDK as well. He's a guest player on the team as well. And unfortunately, Farron's got his big exams on today. His final exams for all his uni courses for all time is today. Nothing major.
No
we were like,
excuse.
come on, man. Really?
School's overrated.
So yeah, unfortunately he's not here this weekend. So yeah, the boys will be missing him because Farron's like one of the fastest guys on the field.
I don't know. Jeremy Fitton's pretty quick.
Yeah, and Nick Wells is pretty quick too. But no, yeah, I mean you would have seen Farron in house leagues and stuff like that. You know, 1 minute he's in Dorito, next minute he's shooting you from your Dorito one. You know, just like teleports across. He's got serious speed.
How many cameras do you guys have?
11.
11 cameras.
And a drone.
Holy Toledo. Jeez. No, this is good. I think it's cool what you guys are doing. The quality's really good. Adam's doing a good job.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, there's times when I'm sitting in the States and I can tune in, and I'm watching you guys.
Oh, it's cool, man, when you've done it. Like,
Yeah.
shout out. Hey,
Yeah, it's
Professor.
You guys are doing a good job. I think it's been awesome for paintball in Australia.
Well, we just want to grow it, eh? That's pretty much just make it bigger and better for everybody.
Well, speaking of, we do have the little iPad here, so we can tune in. So if anyone's tuning in, want to let us know, B Youngs.
Hey, B.
Oh, B. Oh, I love B.
B
Hi,
Youngs.
B.
B Paxton.
Well, she's got both, man. You know, she's got a professional and family. So, you know, and a big shout out to her main man, husband, Mike.
And Mike's
Mike
beard.
and Mike's beard, yeah. Big shout out to Mike's beard as well.
Mike's the man.
He is, man.
He's awesome. Mike's another one of those guys that's He's really good at paintball, but he's really good at drinking. That guy's a machine.
And at fishing, I've heard as well.
He is. He's a good
He's a mad fisherman, eh?
He's awesome.
Well, we've got Tim Montressor here. If anyone wants to ask any questions or anything like that, get a little behind the scene look at damage or anything like that. Ask any questions about practice, or even if you're a new player wondering how to get into the sport, drop us a line. We'll be happy to fill you in.
Sure.
Hashtag Mike Wybrew fan.
Is it 3-2?
Hi, Mum. Oh, is it? Oh, it's B. Oh, thanks, B.
3-2 Sydney SWAT.
Looking at SWAT on screen right now. Live alive.
Sorry. It's a big move by SWAT. Nick going all the way to their tower.
Kill one to SWAT. I think Nick's just doing all sorts of damage now.
5 on 4 in SWAT's favor, but Nick's in their side on great. Jeremy can go all the way down and shoot pretty much everybody in the back right now.
But he's got that cans on him. It looks like the little Jesus bunker there's on him, but I've not seen Ryan move up. And Jared's going to do a big run straight into Ryan Greenspan's gun. So now it's a 5-on-2, 5-on-1, and 5-on-none.
It's interesting to see this weekend. Jared Baker actually wearing a Jared Baker shirt.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen him wear.
No, he's always wearing jerseys. He's always wearing like an infamous jersey.
Ryan
jersey. Yeah. He's a great player, but the guy just turns up, jumps on a team. Lately, it's been with Raw, and you see things.
Eastside Raw have team members from all over the east coast of Australia. This Masters, Eastside Raw is hoping some of their newer players will step up to the plate as the sister team Raw Empire has just finished competing at the NXL World Cup in Orlando, Florida. Raw is one of the few Australian pro teams that are not running an imported US pro player, relying on their long-time experience in the Super 7s Paintball Series. Here's their roster: Elmo Shin, Pete Adams, Kurt Halpin, Mitch White, Mark Elliott, and Andrew Murphy. The team is supported by Elite One Paintball, 33 Degree Clothing, Top Gun Paintball, Integrity Homes, PaintballShop.com, Townsville Paintball, and Paintball Assassin. Raw are constantly improving and have a passion for the game that cannot be topped. They're unpredictable, and if everything comes together, they'll be unstoppable at the Masters.
So SWAT's put on another 2 unanswered points. So we've got 4 minutes 47 left on the clock.
Raw's got to be missing Jane.
Yeah, everyone misses Jane.
Yeah.
She's over your side. Normally it's the other way around.
Right?
Is she still overseas?
Yeah,
I think she was in LA or Vegas. She was in Vegas, wasn't she?
It's hard to keep up with her. She's
Mrs. Traveler now.
Yeah. She'll have to get an Azwan tattoo. During the revolution.
She's given Bear Gidio a run for Mr. Worldwide.
And I got a big shout out to Archer. I can't wait to see you next weekend, man. So.
Totally. Yeah, it should be a good event. I'm excited to go.
Yeah, awesome. So we're in the Raw pit right now.
So in between points, the guys get 2 minutes to try and clean up, get rid of their old hits, fill their pods up, hold their extra paint, and try and
it's cool. Peter Smalls playing with Raw.
Small Peter. I wonder if we'll see his horse out on there helping him out.
Nick Trotter will be very, very disappointed. He was not here with coconuts.
So he's wearing a Mitch White shirt. Mitch White's wearing a Mitch White jersey. Curly.
No one breaks early from Raw this time. It's good.
Raw with a tough break.
2 off the break.
It's tough for Raw to lose 2 guys, especially when they make that Dorito 3.
Yeah.
So he's 5 on 3 in SWAT's favor.
And they've both got the same Doritos.
Oh, Elmo on top of his loader. Might be getting a penalty here.
There you go.
It sounded like the towel. So that player on Raw wearing that black jersey, you were trying to tell me before, he's helping Raw guys out. You were saying he's a pro player or something? Came with the email.
Oh. Yeah, so that's his name's Adam Hatfield. He used to play with Baltimore Revo when they were an amateur team. So right before they went pro, he retired. He's actually a professional chef in Baltimore, but now he's got his businesses going, and he's making his little comeback starting next season.
Oh, awesome.
So, yeah, he's a good player. Super solid, plays the game smart.
Paintball comeback.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you get these spots in life and you got to decide, and the good thing about paintball is no matter how old you are, you can always come back and play. I mean, Mike showed you.
Yeah.
Oh, I resemble that remark.
Oh, no. That could be Kyle.
No, I'm not Kyle.
Is it black coffee?
Is there one for Mike? Got it. Okay, so we've got a question here. What is the age of play at Super Sevens? Well, right now, it's 16 years of age, because that's the legal age to play paintball. But hopefully around mid-next year, 2018, we'll see that age drop down to 12.
Well, that's going to be awesome. Fingers crossed. It's going to be huge for the game here.
It'll be fantastic.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We've got a SWAT on the screen right now. Nice breakout.
Is that Dave?
Yep. And Jeremy, both taking a walk. Sorry, yeah, Dave Black and Greenspan.
Yeah, there you go.
The 3 players left to line me up as well, all on the Dorito side.
I think it's
And no one's looking snake side.
big move down the snake all the way to their side. Keep going.
No one's looking snake side.
That's Elmo Sheehan,
Yeah.
captain for the
And
Lords.
4-on-3 advantage for Raw. Uh-oh. If he can wrap all the way around, he actually kind of has to go to the next one. He can't see Nick, where he's got a pin blocks him out, so he can't see the wall. 4-on-2 advantage. Just the wall now. Nick has no... Oh, there you go. So Grog at this point.
Up the bum.
Wow.
Alright, Raw. So SWAT 1 point away from having that mercy rule come into effect, and Raw taking it away. So
Good point for Elmo. I think he shot all 5 guys there.
I think he might have come close to shooting the 5 guys.
Padding his stats.
Pad me stats, yes. We'll give it to him just because out of sheer class.
a 5-on-5 game where 2 teams go head-to-head in 10-minute matches, fighting to take out the other team for 1 point. Teams get 1 point by shooting all 5 opponents and pushing the button at the enemy team's start base. Players are out when a paintball hits and breaks on them, including their gun. Between each point, there is a 2-minute break to reload, clean up, and prepare for the next point. To win, a team must gain a 4-point lead or add on points when the 10-minute time limit expires. For more information, check out www.super7paintball.com. So we're looking at the East Side Raw pits. The guys are a bit elated after that last point.
And it's still 2 minutes left on the clock.
These have been quick points. That's what I've noticed about
8
today.
points in under 8 minutes.
It's good.
In 7 minutes and 48 seconds.
I'll tell you what, you get your money's worth here at the Masters.
You get lots of paintball.
There you go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big move from Ryan Greenspan. Going all the way to almost a 50 Dorito.
Ref's going to check Nick Wells.
Two guys getting shot out the East Side Raw early.
Ryan Greenspan's feasting right now. It's a good point for Ryan. And Ross side of the Dorito side. Wrap around shooting everybody.
Who's counting stats?
There's about 7 kills for Ryan Greenspan at that point.
At least 7.
Tell you what,
every time they lose a point, you see that SWAT comes back with a very, very quick 5 alive win.
Ryan Greenspan just keeps getting better and better. He's like a fine wine.
Yeah, the guy's been playing forever.
And honestly, he's never, those guys that go through good years, bad years. When you've been doing it, he's been pro for probably 17 years. You have guys that have up and down. Ryan's got to be the most consistent player, maybe in the history of the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Not having a bromance on him or anything. It's just he's a solid player.
But you were saying last night he's really good looking too.
That is true. I did say that's right. That was the one.
Well, I mean, look, classic examples. Like just World Cup just gone, and
he was the MVP.
MVP.
He earned it too. I thought he played really well.
So the ref's doing a top-notch job. You can see him walking around. They've got to clean all these bunkers off, get all that old paint. Because, don't want guys getting paint all over them, getting pulled out for hits that weren't actually paintball hits.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They got a long weekend ahead of them, that's for sure.
There's 3-day format, something new that we haven't seen before down here in Sydney. It's going to be interesting to see by the Sunday afternoon how we go. Because I know you guys back home in the NXL and stuff, it's normally 3-day events, but it's you might play 3 games in prelims or 4 games in prelims, not 9. That's what we're doing here. So.
Back in the day, maybe 12 years ago, it used to be 5 days for the Pro Division for the World Cup. So if you're going to win the World Cup, you had to when Adam was on excessive in effect, it was 5 days. You had to go there starting on Wednesday. So to win the tournament, because it was best 2 out of 3, you'd have to win like 15 full-length matches, 50-minute games.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was savage, full auto awesomeness.
We won Dallas in 2006, and we shot 210 boxes of paint to win the tournament.
I think you'd be lucky if the teams in Australia, some of the Sydney teams, would be shoot that much in a year.
Times have changed.
Yeah.
For the better, though. I mean, I think the format we have now is probably the best format, like what you guys are doing here. You get to play more teams, more variety.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about the difference between how we do it and the split deck. Being able to focus just on the 2 teams playing.
Yeah.
But split deck is good for getting through a lot of games.
Right.
The 2 players getting shot off the break for East Side Raw.
SWAT's only got their 3 down.
SWAT looks good. SWAT's kind of in their rhythm again. They're looking good this event.
This is just amazing that this is the 10th point of this match that we're watching now. From the last event, it's just a stark contrast of how we were seeing lucky if we were getting to the 5th point, and now we're up to 10, and there's still a minute left on the clock. So if SWAT win this one, they get 4 points in front, which means that they're getting that mercy rule. I think.
Yep.
Is my math correct?
game for you?
It was good. There was a bit of a hairy start. They put, I think, 2 on us or 1 on us early, so they were playing really good. We just we thought they were going and just turn around, which is good.
Do you have any strategies that you're going to implement in the next games?
I think, given that each team playing it differently, it's on a team-by-team basis. So some of them pushing a bit further, we'll put our guns there. And also as the event evolves, so as it plays. So
yeah. So how are you liking Super 7 so far?
Excellent, as always. This is the best Masters I've been to. Just fantastic. The field looks great. It's playing really good. The surface is great. The teams are great. It's hands down the best one I've played so far.
Awesome. Well, thank you for sitting down with us.
No problem. Thanks.
The Eskimo Brothers were founded in 2015 in New South Wales and are traditionally a throw-together team of players from different teams when their main team is not playing the event. The Eskimo Brothers from Masters include players from Plan B, Space Chicken Entourage, TPC, HK Reapers, and Sydney 187. Here's their roster for Masters: Jamie Angus, Nathan Jones, Chris Suey, Dave Oates, Joshua Hode, Sean Patrick, Matthew Hoskin-Bell, and Chad George of Houston Heat. This will be the Eskimo Brothers' first Super Sevens event for the season, having last played at Masters in 2016. They are always great to watch and hard to predict, and with the addition of Chad George from Houston Heat, they'll be a formidable opponent at Masters.
Back. So we've got Explicit playing Eskimo Brothers. Second game, so this is the first game of round 2. And that last match, that was like a 10-point match in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was amazing. I love it.
No.
Fast paintball is good paintball.
Yep.
2 aggressive teams, that's what's going to happen out here.
I think for Raw, definitely Elmo and Jared Baker were the 2 main players for them, doing so much damage.
Yeah, Elmo had a couple good points out there.
Yeah. And just talking to Dave Black, the captain, it was Alex Orr getting most of those G's off the break for him.
Ryan had a good game. I mean, he was really flying on the real side.
Yeah.
I mean, put up that many points, everybody has a good game, I guess.
Yeah.
1 minute remains.
Wayne, we've lost video.
A nice aerial view there, thanks to Skyline Aerial Services.
Look at that field. Looking nice.
That's Pallet Town. Mayhem over there in Gallipoli.
How many fields do you have here?
18.
Jeez.
18 battlefields.
18 fields.
Yeah.
I bet the Total War is awesome. It's a nice field.
Yeah, you have to wonder. It's because we had a bit of a break. It's like because it's the weekend after Thailand, so we come back on Wednesday or something, and then preparation for Total War.
Jeez.
It's a good way to finish the year off. Yeah, bit of fun.
9, 8.
Both these teams having a little bit of help from some American imports. We're going to see Chad George step on the field with Eskimo Brothers and Keith DeVitt with Explicit. Explicit leaving 2 guys in back center.
They got Chad off the break.
Able to get Chad George. So Explicit are known, they like to sit back and roll their guns early.
Yep. And second player from Eskimo, but they filled. And the snake player gets up. 4.
1 player left alive for Eskimo Brothers now.
Good point for Explicit.
Yeah.
They play a really well-controlled game. You know, we just tied them, and it's tough to dig some of them out of their spots.
And Eskimo Brothers towel it. So that was a 30-second point.
Explicit shot those first 4 players, and they hadn't even moved from their primary bunkers.
Yeah. Well, pretty much the 2 guys they shot both got filled, and they both ran into their deaths.
Well, that shows, Eskimo Brothers, we've talked about not playing together, not being able to train together very much because they're so spread out. Obviously, little gaps like that in the game plan start to show when you play against these top tier teams like Explicit.
But it's good that gigs, the Eskimo Brothers are still, this field favours the team that plays the most aggressive. This layout, right? So yeah, even though they're dropping players, they're still trying to get down, push down the field, put pressure back onto Explicit. So
especially with a team like Eskimo Brothers having, like a big head like Chad George come in, injected into that team, being able to explain things, pull the team together a bit.
Yep.
Also, him having played World Cup, having a little bit of experience on this field, so probably helping the guys out quite a lot.
And I mean, really, like if the guys could have filled that snake and that Dorito 2 bunker, well then that would have put a lot of problems for Explicit being stuck on that back line, because you can't survive in that back centre with one player, let alone two, if they're up on both sides.
Yeah, you don't want to get trapped in that pocket in the back line here. It's tough to get out.
So, Tim, you've been playing on the Dorito side. So how sort of far up the field can you safely make it, do you think, off the break?
It's a coin toss. I mean, you can obviously make the first big Dorito, the Dorito 2, easily off the break. Even the corner's tough because the back center's looking right at you. I mean, it literally was just kind of random luck. But we saw teams like Raw that mix it up. As long as you have a lot of variety, right, you can kind of keep the shooter guessing. Yep. You can make some spots. If you consistently go to one spot, you'll get chopped up. But I mean, it's the same way on the snake side. I mean, there's a lot of good spots to go. I really like this field at the World Cup, and I think teams are going to have a good time this weekend because of the variety.
Yeah, you can just play this field so many different ways.
So many different ways.
Yeah. Well, like sometimes we see a field where there's literally one option, and that's about it.
You've got to push the snake to win the game, or you've got to push the Dorito or whatever, So.
And that's when we start seeing 5 and 6 minute points, because there's only one game plan, everyone's doing it, and everyone knows the game plan too.
That's how Chicago was for the NXL. Literally, everybody's going, in the pocket, crossing up. That's what it was. But as a whole, the NXL has done a good job with variety this year.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I think that's why we do like to copy some of their fields, because they are.
They are the benchmark.
The field designers do a good job.
We're looking at Eskimo Brothers right now. Chad George is in the red and white jersey.
Chad George making the snake corner, which is good for the Eskimo Brothers. They're losing a body.
And Explicit lose the body off the break as well.
5-on-4 advantage for the Eskimo Brothers.
Yep. 5-on-4, sorry, and
Chad George got it. That's that compliment. He's having a little rough start.
That commentator's curse. Yeah.
I think that's Jamie Angus there. Yep, looking at Jamie Angus on the screen right now. Captain of the Eskimo Brothers and founding member.
This is where Explicit can really shine after that initial push. If they're able to pick the players up and they can sit back and make other teams play into their game plan, this is where Explicit can usually take the game away. You see they're still in their primary bunkers, just happy to sit back and let guys run into their guns.
Yeah, they do play a really controlled game, which it's good to see. I mean, that's the toughest evolution of the game, right? Is learning to be aggressive and then also pull it back whenever you have a team like Eskimo Brothers is running at you.
So only 2 players left alive for Eskimo Brothers, trying to make it happen through the Doritos.
This is where experience comes out of it now. Like, you don't... Yeah, well, he's gone, shot on the head.
Has Explicit won a Super 7 before?
They've won a Masters. They won last year's Masters. That's the first event they've won. They've got a lot of seconds and thirds. They're always a top team, but just miss out sometimes.
They've had a few issues with the roster recently, so this year they've had the same solid roster for the whole year, which has been good to see. Being able to build,
having their captain Plucker back as well. Like he's just such a powerful presence on the field for them. Picking up Ethan Kleiber from Queensland, come up and play with them. They've got Sam Dwyer, who's gone on a massive fitness regime, shredded a heap of kilos, picked up a ton of speed, and he's been a good pick up for them. And with Jared this year playing with him as well.
Sydney Explicit are an Australian professional paintball team formed at the beginning of 2009 to compete in the Australian Super Sevens paintball series. Explicit has placed in the top 4 of every round this season. Their 8 players for the Masters are Mick Jones, Aaron McCauley, Jared Cozier, Sam Dwyer, Ethan Kleiber, Jason Gardner, and Keith DeWitt Jr. Sydney Explicit is a Dye Precision sponsored team, and they'll be using all the latest Dye M2 markers, R2 hoppers, I5 goggles, and clothing. They're also backed by Paintball Addiction. With the inclusion of LA Ironman's Keith DeWitt Jr., the presence at the center wall will be stronger and more dangerous than ever. After winning the Masters in 2016, Explicit has a title to defend. There's a growing hunger and desire to win and defend this title, which will make Explicit one of the toughest contenders at the Masters.
Yeah, so we're just talking about now with the jerseys. Like, if I was Eskimo Brothers, I'd be asking Chad to put on a blue jersey right now, just so he can be a bit more indistinguishable on the field.
Incognito.
Because Explicit's just going to be okay. Let's just put 3 guns.
Which is the smart
Chad.
move.
Yeah, of course.
They're doing a good job of taking him out of his game.
Well, the other thing I've heard some people talking about on this field, because that W is pushed, you can see on your screen there, it's pushed side to the Dorito side. It's really easy to telegraph where the snake guy's going. So, if he's lining up with his gun down, you can usually tell he's going to go wide. So, it's easy to tell which side Chad George is going to go with that bright red and white jersey. And then you can just easily call it on the start gate and put extra guns there.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Chad going Dorito side this weekend. He looks
excited. Looking Explicit right now.
Explicit looking like they're going to go 2 in the back center again, maybe 1 up to the wall.
Explicit's been taking a lot of conservative breakouts. It's been working out for him. I mean, see if it's sustainable.
One play getting shot through Eskimo Brothers at the same time. Explicit losing a play from the snake side.
From the snake corner.
So now Eskimo Brothers are out on the snake. They've got 2 players out there, Chad George and their corner player.
So it's weird, like Mick Jones was like almost standing on the side of the back centre with 3 bumps.
Yeah, that's a tough gap. He did a good job getting out there because we have 2 in the back center. It's a big gap to go from the back center over that tempo. So he did a good job of filling out.
And it was the time to move because Chad George now in the snake and Eskimo Brothers up in that Dorito 3, making life hard for the back center player.
4 on 4?
Yeah, 4 on 4.
And looks like whoever's on the Dorito side is really giving Mick Jones a lot of grief up in that Jesus bunker. So their Dorito 2, you can see on the screen, he's the one that's putting a lot of pressure on the Explicit.
So you see Chad George moving around into the inside of that snake there.
It's brought Ethan Kluver's coming
back he goes.
As well.
Yeah, it's tough for Chad to make that next jump across that gap with the tower. So keep the vids over in that tower and just shoot across. And he can kind of hold Chad up a little bit. I mean, eventually Chad's going to have to try to go.
So here we see a lot of the guns switching to the snake now. All 4 guns for that split second looking snake side. And Jason Gardiner making a move into the Dorito 50 for Explicit. Jason Gardiner from New Zealand helping the Explicit guys out. And he launches. Going, taking 1 out, staying alive. And another. Getting 2 plays with him. So it's a 4-on-2 game now. Jason Gardner all the way down there.
And but Chad George sees him and goes across the field and takes him out.
3-on-2 advantage for Explicit still.
Yep. But they're all stuck on that back line. So if the Eskimo Brothers can get up that Dorito a little bit.
So Keith DeWitt making it happen on the Dorito side. Trying to spread the field for Explicit. Making life hard for Chad George.
Yeah, it was a good fill by Keith, spreading the field out. But I don't think Explicit knows what the count is.
So here's a problem for Chad. He's moved into that dead zone in the snake. So if the guys can shoot all those bunkers around him, and he gets
and it looks like I think Ethan just got him then.
So here we go. 1 player left alive for Eskimo Brothers now. Explicit just need to take their time, grind this one out. Keith doing a good job of commanding. Letting the guys know where he is. Eskimo Brothers toweling it a little bit too late though.
Right after you let your guy get bunked.
That always sucks though. You get bunked and then they, oh yeah, we'll concede that point now.
Thanks
Coming
guys.
Up, thanks guys. Good looking out.
The Eskimo Brothers were founded in 2015 in New South Wales and are traditionally a throw-together team of players from different teams when their main team is not playing the event. The Eskimo Brothers from Masters include players from Plan B, Space Chicken Entourage, TPC, HK Reapers, and Sydney 187. Here's their roster for Masters. Jamie Angus, Nathan Jones, Chris Suey, Dave Oates, Joshua Hode, Sean Patrick, Matthew Hoskin-Bell, and Chad George of Houston Heat. This will be the Eskimo Brothers' first Super Sevens event for the season, having last played at Masters in 2016. They are always great to watch and hard to predict, and with the addition of Chad George from Houston Heat, they'll be a formidable opponent at Masters. Paintballshop.com. We have thousands of paintball goggles in stock. And a ton of guns. We have all the gear for social, scenario, and tournament paintball. With over 5,000 different products in stock, we have the biggest selection of gear in the Southern Hemisphere. Paintballshop.com, Australia's paintball superstore.
And we're back. So the score sort of is not really, I think, a fair indication of the way this game's been. There've been some pretty close points. And it's,
the Eskimo brothers look good. You know, I mean, there's just like that closing part, that experience part, Spurs is really good at. So, but the Eskimo brothers have done a good job of taking ground, spreading the field. Communication could use a little bit of work, but as a whole, they're playing pretty well. They look good their first game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really good.
Yeah, it was good to see Keith for Explicit getting in and stepping up and actually sort of taking command of that game. It's good to see like guys that step in.
Oh, he's going
just as I said, Chad wasn't going green away. He goes green away. Proves me wrong.
Oh, and they lose one player off the break.
It looks like a lot of people are pulling early on that side, so maybe a small delay with the buzzer or something.
Chad's trying to make some moves going into the 50 Dorito.
Yeah, he does. He takes that Mick Jones.
Oh, gets another one.
Yeah,
there's three of them.
Three of them off. And there's Aaron. I think Aaron knows. No, Aaron's just playing nice and tight. They're checking him.
5-on-2. Favorite Eskimo brothers.
Yep. So Aaron's bumped out to the state corner. I don't think anyone saw him do that.
Well, that's a good fill, though. He could turn the field. Chad's in their Doritos.
Yeah. And if this snake play could just go down the line.
Oh, there you go. That's good. Good point from the Eskimo brothers. Oh, still 3-on-1. I think it's 3-on-1. Eskimo brothers will get this point.
It's 3-alive.
Yeah, so staying alive, staying away from that 4-point mercy rule. So
good
Tim, what sort of role are you playing with the Marauders? Are you sort of just coming in as a player, or are you stepping in more as like a coach?
I guess whatever they really need help with, I'm still trying to figure it out. You know, they got a lot of really good young players. Just trying to give them some advice, some experience on how we view the game as a pro level. So Jason's doing a good job that last game, you know, calling the lines, kind of saying we want to push this area. And we're just kind of working together on it. So just supplementing the team however best I can.
Every one of those kids on that team is so fast.
Yeah, they got a lot of good talent.
Yeah.
And, you know, they really love the game. Just listening to them and being around them and talking, like it reminds me of when I was a kid. It's cool to be around them.
Man, they have been so excited about the prospect of having like you and Joe and Sam playing with them the last couple of weeks. Just
they're good guys. You know, sometimes we stay in this pro grind and we get a little jaded. You know, you think about sponsorship or traveling or money and this and that, and it's cool to be around the kids that, you know, were like us growing up. You kind of reinvigorate us a little bit.
Yeah, a couple of them like Tim and Al, they've been coming out during the week.
Yeah,
just
that's awesome.
On a Wednesday afternoon, come out and just do drills.
It's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not going to get better if you're not playing.
Well, it just shows because you know, this is their first year in pro.
And they've been consistently winning matches. So
it's good. Good for them. I like them. They're all good guys, and I like to see that hunger and passion they have for the game.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll come away from this weekend no matter what with a massive amount of experience and knowledge from you guys.
Yeah, and the good thing too that I like about them is they're really receptive. You know, we tied that game with Explicit. I think we should have won it. There's a couple key errors, and we talked about it, and they're super receptive about it. You know, asking questions. I think it's going to teach them a lot down the road. So I think we'll just get better and better as the weekend goes on.
Yeah. Well, you got plenty of games.
Yeah, we do. I like that. It just reduces the probability of luck. You know, the more games you play, the better teams will win.
Well, that's the whole good thing about race 2 period, isn't it? You know, and as opposed to single point, you know, ref misses one penalty or whatever, and the team runs through, and you know, you've lost the game. That's it. The game's lost. There's nothing you can go back with. So we're looking at Explicit right now. Got Aaron McCauley, Ethan, Mick, Jared, and is that Keith? This is the one behind you.
I don't think Keith is out this one. Keith's down.
Yeah,
Jason Gardner.
2, 1.
Looks like Chad George going Dorito side again. Mixing it up. He heard me talking about him.
It is. Chad's not going to go to the Doritos. I'll show you, Tim.
So he's in a tough spot though now. So with
the
Explicit at the wall, he can't really put him in enough to make that move. And that's the hard part about going Dorito side. You know, on the snake side, you can still fight through it, but on the Dorito side, he's not going to really be able to turn in.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jason Gardner just got shot coming over the top, and that was from Chad. Chad's taking him out. And Mick Jones is just there waiting for Chad to do the bump.
Eskimo Brothers into the snake. And Chad making the move across, and here comes Mick Jones to try and clear him out.
Jeez, got him clean. That's a good move.
Good move off the move.
Yeah. Having Mick Jones back with Explicit is just
and when someone makes a move like that, obviously, you know, their gun's down, it's one less gun to shoot at you, so it's a good time to get up and take it. And another guy runs into that same spot and gets shot.
A little bit too big of a bite there. I mean, he had a right idea of going down the field, but
Eskimo Brothers might have the G count wrong here. They're just running down the field.
I like it though. I'd rather die going forward than sitting there.
We do see that a lot here for some reason. The teams will be tied or they'll be 1 point down, there'll be 30 seconds left, and they all just sit back and let the time go to zero instead of trying to push.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're Explicit, all you need to do now is just try and hold out, that's all. You're 3-1.
They should get this point pending some mistake. Looks like it's just the player. Oh, that's it. It's all 5. Good point from Explicit. They look good. Can't beat this weather today, huh?
Yeah, we have a beautiful blue sky.
Yeah.
I think
Vio's best mask I've ever worn. I mean, you have more breathing room. I can hear everything on the field. Even the vision, I mean, I have full vision. Normally, a mask will block out a little bit, not the Vios. I can see everything around me.
My favorite thing is the talking. You can like yell to other people and they hear you on the other side of the field. I think that's like one of the most important things that a lot of masks miss is the communication part.
It's super easy to breathe in. It's got plenty of ported holes. It's far enough away from your face that not only can you communicate well through it, you can hear well through it, you can breathe really well in it.
The venting's really good. I always pull it off, and you know, you normally pull off a mask and you grab it and it's full of condensation and crap, but this, all the air, it makes it out, so I can breathe just fine, communicate just fine, no complaints.
Our first practice when we actually went out and played with the Bio, we were all astonished by how great the field of view was with it. If we're shooting left, I can see things on the right side still. I'm able to see things coming from blind spots that I would not normally be able to see. And that's a huge thing in pro because, especially in my position, I stay over the top of my bunkers all the time and I try to watch both sides. So not having to constantly flip my head around and look to the other side, I'm able to use my
back. So we've got 2 minutes and 1 second left on the clock, and we've got a 4-1 game right now happening. It looked like Eskimo Bros were going to take that last point, and big move by Mick Jones at the wall. The captain, he just come round and traded with Chad George and took him out of the game, and then that took all the punch out of it. All the wind out of their sails and left Eskimo Brothers with a player in Snake 1 and Snake Corner.
I like the aggression from Eskimo Brothers, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Eskimo Brothers lose this point, and it's the sudden death rule come in.
Yep.
Eskimo Brothers waiting to stay alive. Really quick shot, getting Aaron McCauley off the break in the face.
Oh, I like that.
All the way up into their side of the field. For Eskimo Brothers.
Yep. And I don't think anyone knows he's at that tower yet.
That's Rob Simpkin for Eskimo Brothers there.
Batman.
Yeah.
It's a good breakout. Now they kind of got a counter off of this. They'll make some moves.
Shooting another player out.
Doubled up over in that Dorito 3 of the Eskimo brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to stay alive right now. They need this point, so they'll get mercy.
Oh, and he's just going to carve him up.
Oh, I think he missed him.
Oh, he got him.
Wow.
He got him. Shooting two guys at the same time. The snake player, I think, got shot in the harness off diving in, so the refs might catch up on that later. Hopefully not, otherwise he'll get a penalty. Ethan Clubber running Chad George down.
That was a ridiculous move.
2-on-1 and he's still alive. Wow. Ethan Clubber, he's very good at pulling these games out.
This is a great move. All the way to the tower, bunker Chad George.
So the player there running down thought for Eskimo Brothers.
Nice.
Thought I saw him get shot in the pack going in, so hopefully not. Otherwise he'll get a after the match penalty.
That was a great move by Ethan.
Yeah, that was a real good move.
Yeah.
And Eskimo Brothers showing us what they're made of, being able to pull it out again.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, that move through the middle was really good from Rob there.
I think it's 4-2.
4-2, John. That's right, Adam. 4-2. Just get a correction there on the score.
Yeah, the Eskimo Brothers are going to have to pull something out of their hat for this next one. The 2 points. They can do it. They can do it.
How long does it take you to run from one end of the field to the other?
So it's 150 feet, so it's about a 40-yard dash, so probably 6 seconds.
All right.
So there'll be something.
Well, you're on horseback.
So they got.
I'm thinking paintball people.
I think the fastest we've had was like a 10 or 11 second point.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking if you just dead sprint right down the middle, you won't be able to make it, but.
It's 45 meters. Yeah, I suppose,
Right. So you've got about 9 seconds of shooting, 11 seconds of running in the first point.
Well, what did the Tauntauns did that a few years ago when Millennium events? They were down like 4 points.
Yeah, I can see.
And there was like 2 minutes left over in the game, and they fucking won the game.
It was against Heat in Germany in 2013, maybe?
Yeah. Against a really great team.
Yeah, so it's not impossible. They're going to have to, really on this though, Eskimo Brothers have to shoot a body or two off the break.
Yeah, they'd have to get like a 2-pack or something, and then be able to run through, and then maybe hope for a penalty or something like that. Or, let's be, 41 seconds, 2 points, it's going to be pretty tall order.
Well, these were the points I always liked when I was playing, scouting other teams, because when they're down to like this and they need to throw that Hail Mary move to try and win the point, that's when they're the moves that when you're playing them in the final, that's what they're going to pull out at the same time. So these kind of plays that they do here are good ones to put down, and you really know what the team's thinking and what's in their playbook. And it'll be interesting to see, people still working this field out. There's so many different options that there could be something we haven't seen yet.
And I'll tell you, the 15 balls a second does change it from the way it was at the NXL, just even off the break. Right? I mean, you have 50% more paint in the air, trying to make some of these spots a little bit more tough.
Yep, it's harder.
Yeah, as well as it's when you're battling with a guy, right? You can muscle him in a little bit with a snap shooting.
But the good thing about it is, it's just what I was watching today with some of these high scores in only 10 minutes. A lot of people against the high rate of fire, so they say it slows the game down. Everyone just goes in the back line, just sits there and shoots their guns and gives their hoppers. But that's not happening. The points are fast.
Well,
running amok all over the place.
Speaking of doubling the amount of paint in the air, tomorrow afternoon we'll be doubling the amount of paint in the air again, because we're going to have some 10-man Australia.
It's going to be 300 paintballs a second in the air off the break.
Do you guys webcast that?
Oh, hell yeah.
That'll be cool.
So if you're tuning in tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. or 3:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time, we're going to have Australia versus New Zealand. It's going to be 10 on 10. So double the amount of paint that you see in the air at the moment.
True bloodbath.
Okay, watch it explicit off the break. All these guys need to do is just do a nice conservative breakdown. Oh, big run by Chad.
Did he make it?
Yeah, Chad's walking. No, he's still alive.
I think he did. Oh, I think he did.
Yeah, he's trying. See him over there. Yeah, he's in the 50 Dorito.
20 seconds left now.
They're going to have a chance. Eskimo Brothers got to get this point pretty quick. But Explicit's pretty zoned up. They're in some good spots. Well, that was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Chad George doing a Glenn Takamoto going through the
Holy
middle there.
cow.
Winning it with seconds to
What
go.
a point.
That was pretty much the perfect timing.
They probably didn't realise because he had the red and white jersey on, mate. I take back what I said about
They
him.
might have thought he was a referee.
They might have thought he was a referee.
I'll get this replay. Chad running right through the seam using this Dorito to block him out from this pin.
Yep.
Right, so he runs more or less right at the tower. Keith's kind of rolled off in that zone.
Pow, pow, pow,
Oh, and his
pow.
gun's in pieces in the corner.
Pow, 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 pow.
Chad George showing us what he's made of.
A combination of skill and a little bit of luck right there. Maybe more luck than skill. I'll give him that. I'm gonna tell him it was all luck. That was all luck. I'm gonna give Chad. It's Chad. It was all luck. Chad making a totally lucky move. Not Chad.
Hi, I'm here with Flash.
Hey, guys.
So after tying the first game,
Yeah.
what strategies did you implement in this game to seal the win?
We decided to just go a little bit harder, a bit more aggressive, and try and push forward a bit. Changed our lanes a little bit. We felt our lanes were a little bit off, and mostly with this particular match, we wanted to keep an eye on Chad because, as you just seen right then, he's pretty dangerous.
Yeah. And then what do you hope to improve on in the future games?
The boys will probably go away now and have a bit of a chat and see where they're getting pinged from and see what they can do to rectify that, and we'll go from there.
And how are you feeling about Super 7 so far?
It's good. It's good. You know, the sun's out. It's hot.
Yep.
It's really hot. The layout's good, and it's actually making for some really fast, aggressive games. No one's actually sitting back. If they sit back, they're going to get chewed up.
Yeah.
So it's really good.
Awesome. Thank you for sitting down with us.
No worries.
Paintballshop.com. We have thousands of paintball goggles in stock and a ton of guns. We have all the gear for social, scenario, and tournament paintball. With over 5,000 different products in stock, we have the biggest selection of gear in the Southern Hemisphere. Paintballshop.com, Australia's paintball superstore.
Okay. Yeah, we're going on the field right now. I'll let you know. Late.
What is Super 7's Paintball? Paintball is a 5-on-5 game where two teams go head-to-head in 10-minute matches fighting to take out the other team for 1 point. Teams get 1 point by shooting all 5 opponents and pushing the button at the enemy team's start base. Players are out when a paintball hits and breaks on them, including their gun. Between each point, there is a 2-minute break to reload, clean up, and prepare for the next point. To win, a team must gain a 4-point lead or be ahead on points when the 10-minute time limit expires. For more information, check out www.super7spaintball.com. we're about to watch Expendables take on Ajuan Ballistics Unit. So the two New Zealand teams going to be facing off. They were telling me the last event the Ballistics Unit played, they got second to the Expendables. Expendables are coming in hot, winning the SPL series in the Millennium.
Yep.
And so getting bumped up to the Pro Division in the NXL Europe. I think that's what they're going to call it.
Yeah, I think that's what. I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, that's it. My guest here with me is Flash, helping out the Explicit boys. How you been finding it?
Good. No, really good. The games are fast. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah,
it's more aggressive.
We were just talking about the different amount of options that this field has.
Yeah.
Really made it for good viewing at home. At least a lot of action.
Yeah, you'll see a couple of points played, and they'll all be going to the Snake side. You think, okay, it's going to, next, they're changing it. Next time they come out, and it's down the Dorito side. Is all the action is. So much can be done in this actual layout.
Yeah, it's like we're still. What are we? 7 games in now, and we're still seeing things we haven't seen before.
Exactly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Swinging the Snake off the break.
Wow, so all the way through to the other side of the field for Ballistics Unit, getting chopped up by Matty Kling and the Snake. So Expendables moving into the Doritos. We see Liam Kyle there in the Snake for Ajuan Ballistics Unit. It's a nice drawn out game. Both teams in the Snake. Five on 4 game. Both teams up in the Doritos as well.
Expendables moving up in the Snake as well.
So both Snakes mirrored. Liam Kyle moving up, and at the same time Matty Kling moving up. Another player you see on your screen there dropping the Doritos. So Dave All coming through the Doritos for Expendables was breaking that game open.
And the Snakes still.
Yeah, with these teams sometimes they travel all this way to Sydney and they play teams that they were playing last weekend back home. So Expendables taking the very first point of that game.
That was a good game actually, I like that.
We might jump to a little teaser about the Expendables so you get to know the guys a bit better. Teams we get to watch.
The Expendables are based in Fielding, New Zealand, and they are New Zealand's top pro team. The Expendables won the 2017 Millennium SPL Series in Europe and have been promoted to the NXL Pro Division for Europe 2018. Here is their lineup for Masters. Dave Hopkins, Ivan Christensen, Matt Kling, Thomas Hopkins, Blake Christensen, Hayden Donnelly, Davey All, and Blake Yarber from Dynasty. The Expendables currently shoot a mixture of Field 1 and Planet Eclipse markers and wear HK Army gear from paintballshop.com. The Expendables came out strong with a win on the first round of 2017 and are currently in second place for the series. They have been training hard, and with the long-time history with Blake Yarber from Dynasty, the Expendables are looking hot for Masters.
Back.
So yeah, there's you can see Blake Yarber on your screen with the playbook in his hand. Ryan Greenspan helping him out too. So both those guys played on the Expendables team over in Europe. Beautiful outlook here.
Yeah. There's no rain coming today.
Yeah, that's good.
At the moment.
So how does it go? You from Victoria?
It was, yeah, it's good. It was good at the moment. Yeah.
How's it go? You know, getting to an event like this, is it quite easy for guys in the state to get out?
Yeah, it is. It is. The flights are quite cheap. Mainly just comes down to the budgets with families and stuff like that. Because you've got to get accommodation, car rental, that sort of thing. So some Victorian teams have done it in the past. There'll probably be a couple, maybe looking at doing it next year. See how it goes.
I remember for a few years we had Hustle always coming and putting it to us.
Yeah.
And we did see like the HK Reaper crew. I know they're half half Victoria,
Half
half Canberra sort of throw together team.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Hang on. They got five. Just taking time.
So here we see our aerial coverage by SkyTech. Look like an Expendables play breaking early or something.
And penalty.
Wow, so losing two just like that. Blake Christensen, Dave Hopkins taking wall. Ballistic units taking the advantage and moving up to the wall while no one's locking it down. Looks like Blake Yarbus took the seat on this one. Referee running in to check Davey all out on the Doritos there. Checking him out, giving him a thorough look over, but he's all good. So Ballistic unit not in the snake yet. Happy to sit back, play a little bit of defense, try and lock those zones down.
Here goes the snake down. Now Ballistic unit's gone from the wall across from the Doritos. He's moved up and being checked. And he's clean.
So not really anyone putting too much pressure on this snake now. There goes Ivan. Dave Allwalk. It's a one player left in the snake corner.
And
I think that's Johnny Bauhaus there. Taking care of business for a ballistics unit.
It's actually strange the way he was walking after he come through and got that last guy. I actually thought he'd been shot the way he was ready to walk off.
Maybe it's his signature move.
Walk like you've been shot. Play possum.
Guns and gear. The most important piece of equipment is the player's gun. The guns shoot at an amazing 15 balls per second, reaching speeds of up to 300 feet per second. The guns are fed by powerful, motorized 200 paintball hoppers, able to keep up with the gun's extreme rate of fire. The players carry extra paint in pods on their back to ensure they don't run out. Some players carry up to 1,500 paintballs for 1 point. The mask is a specially designed, lightweight piece of gear that protects the player's eyes and face, all whilst allowing the player to hear and speak clearly. All of this awesome gear is available at Australia's #1 paintball store, paintballshop.com. We're back,
Okay.
one apiece. Kiwi on Kiwi action.
Let's see if Blake's out for this one.
Will the Ballistics Agile one actually have Morgs? Burn? He's from Southeast Cartel.
Cartel in Victoria, yep.
So
I picked him up from the airport.
We do have a Victorian here helping us out, so our fellas from down south.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So Blake Yarber on the field this time for Expendables. Both teams five alive, ballistic unit losing a body. Trying to take a really big bite into that Dorito 3 and another
two
guy.
bodies gone.
That was Blake Yarber in the back centre, just laying the hammer down, shooting the Dorito side.
Expendables are going across the Doritos.
This is going to be interesting. So Bauhaus on...
They've got a guy on the wall and he hasn't noticed. So here we go. And he's gone.
So Ivan Christensen, I think they're moving through the Doritos, taking care of business.
Yep.
This is a quick point by Expendables. We did. We watched in the first game we saw Expendables play against Perth Crisis. They were losing a lot of their points by not giving enough attention to the Doritos.
Yeah.
And now we see Ballistics Unit doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
They're not looking that way. Wow, this is going to be painful. They did it again. We saw that the game before when you guys were playing. You run down the Eskimo Brothers guy, shoot him, and then they throw the towel in. Like, if I was on my team and they did that to me, I would be ropeable.
Yeah. You turn and say, what did I do wrong the night before?
Yeah. Just maybe blow the whistle or blow the towel in like when he's 10 steps away from me.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the other, all jokes aside, if that's 3 seconds, it could be 3 seconds that could be the difference between you winning that match or not. Because we saw in the Perth Crisis Expendables game, it was 2-2 with Marcelo hitting the buzzer with 1 second to go.
Yep.
You know, 1 second wasted on not throwing the towel or doing that earlier in the match, and it comes back to bite you.
Exactly. Yeah, and some guys on some teams will say, hey, even if I'm like a 3-on-1, don't hit the buzzer or something like that. But realistically, when you're playing a game like this, time matters. Yeah, you might be able to hold them off.
You do see
unless it's Marcelo or someone like that, then you let them go. And
yeah, well, you know, you can see teams that have played this format quite a lot because they have things like, you know, their game plans are that deep that they know, okay, if we're 2 points up, never blow the towel, or if we're 1 point up, that's when we start blowing the towel.
That's
if we're down on points. And teams like Ballistics Unit, who this is their first time playing the Super Sevens format, might not have the depth of field with this particular format.
Yeah.
And Eskimo Brothers guys and the Raw, with a lot of those guys not getting put together, sometimes your pit crew is the sixth player, the guy that's not on the field. So if he's the guy that's going to make that big decision, sometimes
Morgs is out for this one.
Yeah, so we can see a bit of Victorian representatives on the field. Victorian representatives. We'd like to see more next year. So if you're in Victoria checking us out,
come up.
Speak to this guy Flash. He'll I'm sure he can sort you out with what you need to know about coming up.
Yeah. Spawn's here with all your gear for free.
For free. Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
Probably pay you to play as well.
Exactly. Exactly.
On the books.
Cash.
Yeah.
Cash. Tax free.
There's going to be
Victorian pesos.
a few sets of Monopoly opened up to get all that money together.
And Blake's out again.
So yeah, Ballistics Unit wasting a few bodies early on, going through that Doritos. We'll see if they make that same mistake. Looks like they are going to go deep that way. Snake run looking like it's going to happen from Expendables.
And they're sending Morgs up. Yep. He'll go through to the wall, as he normally does.
5-on-5 paintball. What a great shot we have from SkyTech. Looks like a penalty might be going up here. Oh, ref just calling it out nice and loud for Dayball. 5-on-4 paintball now. Wow, penalty for Blake Yarber. So 3 players like that getting shot out.
Morgs has just been shot, so they've dropped one.
Two plays left alive now for Expendables. Snake and then back center. Back center bunker is really hard to live when you're at this stage of the game and guys start pushing the fringes. But Matt Kling, you know, not sitting back defense, still pushing down the field, which is good to see. Might catch some guys napping.
Yeah, here he goes. And gone.
Straight into a gun. An extra one.
Nice.
So 1 player left alive on the Ballistics Unit.
2. They've got the tower, and they've got one going to Doritos.
Oh, okay, so then Matt Flynn stuffing up the call, then calling G4, saying there's only 4 guys left alive. Looks like that might be costly.
You get done then?
Getting the referee to check him. So yeah, Matty Kling calling the wrong thing out, calling G4 when there's 2 guys left alive.
Someone bumped back to the tower.
So if you're a bit confused by what we're saying G4, so the way the players keep count of how many players they've killed, each time you shoot someone you say G. So G1, or other teams might say kill 1, but all the teams will have a call so that they know how many players they've killed and also how many players on their team have been shot.
Normally it's an A1, A1, A2 is there for their own team. So they know how many players have been shot.
Here's we see Vincent Tarfai here stepping out into Matt Kling's gun. Obviously both teams sort of napping a little bit, forgetting that a player was there.
Expendables look relaxed in there. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Those guys have played a lot of paintball this year.
Yeah.
They've played all 4 events here. They've been playing local events back home, and all 4 events at the Millennium. So, big year of paintball.
They have racked up some freaking flyer points. Something shocking, haven't they?
But they've also been, a bit spoiled. They've been able to play with the likes of Yarba, Ryan Greenspan, Yosh Rao.
Yeah. Who else?
Someone else.
Yeah.
So there's Blake Yarba, player highlight. He is playing with Dynasty in the NXL. He's been playing with Expendables, been really helping them out. It's the one thing I've seen from Blake, even going back to last year, he was playing with them in the Masters. He spends the extra time. He'll come over a day or a week before.
Exactly, and train with them, put in the extra time, get them out on the field as much as possible.
Because that's like, I guess one thing is coming over and being able to perform to help them, but leaving that legacy behind so they're actually able to perform when you're not there.
They're getting their money's worth out of Blake because he just puts in so much effort for them. And he's just a nice guy.
Oh yeah,
He's a really nice guy.
One of the nicest guys on the US pro scene, I'd say.
30 seconds.
Do you guys have Keith the Vet helping you out?
Yeah, Keith's good. Keith's good. Funny.
It's his first time in
First
Australia?
time. Yeah. He's been getting around, having a look at a few things, checking out koalas and stuff.
Yeah. Usually everyone's first port of call.
Yeah.
You get to see quite a lot of wildlife out this place.
Exactly.
We're surrounded by bushland here. We're quite spoiled.
Had his first Tim Tams today.
Oh yeah. Hooked for life.
Yeah.
First one's free. So Blake Yarba going to go wide for Expendables, and Ballistic Unit's going to go wide to the snake corner as well. That's Morg heading out wide. We saw him last point up at the W, and now he's in the snake corner.
Morg's versatile. He'll play at Dorito corners and sit there and lock it down and go up with the W's.
So 5-on-5 paintball here. Just over 4 minutes left on the official game time. A little bit behind on our one. Blake Yarba's into the snake for Expendables. And we see
snake going in there.
That is Liam Kyle, the snake player for Ballistics Unit.
Yarba's moving around now.
Still 5-on-5 paintball.
Snake players are mirrored.
Ballistics Unit have 3 guys looking down on the Dorito side there. There's quite a big gap through the middle of the field now, so someone could easily break this open.
Snake's gone.
As we see a player walking from Expendables as well, so 4-on-4, both teams trading a player out. Ooh. It's like Tyler Prince getting shot there.
Ballistics Units are gone. And another one gone. So that makes it... Okay. There's one left. Or is it...
There's a sneaky walk-off from the snake corner for the Ballistics Unit player. Missing that one. So Expendables, just a nice slow controlled point by them. Blake changing things up. He had been going Doritos some points, staying in the back line other points, and now we see him in the snake.
This is Ballistics Unit Asia 1's debut for Super 7s, but back in New Zealand they have won pro and gotten second behind their fellow countrymen, the Expendables. They're sponsored by Asia 1 International, Gel Caps Paintballs, Asylum Paintball Park, Falcon Print, Girl with a Camera, and PaintballShop.com. Ballistic Unit Asia 1 shoot Planet Eclipse CS1s and Dye M2 markers. Here is their roster for Masters: Sam Comport, Tyler Prince, Liam Kyle, Johnny Bohaus, Vincent Tarfai, Taylor Hopkins, Morgs Byrne, and Kai Harris. Ballistics Unit Asia 1 are a young and up-and-coming team, and with the reinforcements from Southeast Cartel and a hunger to succeed, they'll be fast and furious at the Super 7's Masters.
We're back, so Expendables getting another point on the board. Ballistic Unit not really playing the field wrong. They're just dying out of their bunkers. So obviously trying to gunfight a little bit too much. they are quite capable of making big moves early. They're getting guys in the snake, the Doritos. Sometimes making the wrong mistakes, but we just saw then 3 guys walk off in the space of about 2 seconds.
Exactly. You're seeing that they start bumping up the Doritos pretty hard, like really fast, and all of a sudden they just slow down a little bit. And I think when they slow down, others pick up on it, that they're not making any more moves.
Yeah. I know when I was playing, we were struggling to be able to shift gears, so some teams do struggle with that. So obviously, ballistics unit need to work on that a little bit.
Let's see where they send Morgs this time. He's lining up in the middle again, so he might go up for the W.
Expendables looking to lift their lead, extend their lead out. Ballistics unit wanting to get back on the board and try and get back in command of this game. A lot of guys guns down for Expendables. They go east, up into the wall. So 2 players on the wall for Ballistics unit, while their corner play getting shot out. 5-on-4 game now, and their Dorito push getting shot. So 3 players left alive now for Ballistics unit. There goes Dave Hopkins running through. He got walled. So I think 2 players left alive now for Ballistics unit. Matty Kling getting all the way up the snake. 1 player left alive now. Where Expendables need to slow it down, just win this game nice and clean, don't lose any more bodies.
So that's the thing, like, this point here, you're seeing they were actually more aggressive and just going straight up the field and attacking that.
Well, we're seeing...
They seem to look better when they do that.
Expendables, yeah, definitely. When they sit back, it's when they start dropping bodies.
Exactly.
But we see, interestingly, here from Ballistic Unit, we might have the score wrong. This could be for them, well, obviously them throwing the towel in, but Ballistic Unit wasting about 30 seconds there where they should have been throwing the towel in, keeping that time, so now they've got a minute 20. They could have almost had about 2 minutes on the clock there.
Another example of letting one guy suffer in the corner there.
Yeah, when you're down on points like... Okay, so it's a 4-1 game. Expendables, 3 points in the lead. If Expendables can get this point, they will put that mercy rule into effect. And when we've got such a stacked event, these points will really come down to matter in who makes finals and who doesn't. So big play from Expendables and Ballistics unit, both taking big bites, which is good to see. Obviously, both teams wanting this next point. Dave Wall up at the wall for Expendables. Johnny Bauhaus and Liam Kyle up at the wall for the Ballistics unit. Just a minute left on the clock now.
Here comes around now.
Katie Orr. Up to the referees to decide that one. A lot of finger pointing going on. Only gets one guy with him, so still a play left at the wall. Ballistics unit need to really be putting a hammer down here and trying to make something happen. So we're happy to let the time tick away. Vincent Tarwai on your screen there. So 3 players left alive now for Ballistics unit. 4 are left for Expendables. Another player getting shot out for Ballistics unit, so
just the ball on the snake now.
If Expendables can get the word around, they might be able to finish this point off and get it. Here comes Vincent down the snake. Same thing as the last point, just running into Mackling's gun.
Yeah. There seemed to be a magnet for his gun. He's going running straight towards it.
Maybe it's a trophy thing. They could say, "Oh, I got shot by Mackling."
The one thing I just noticed then is the last 3 guys in for Ballistics, they did not communicate whatsoever. There was just total silence on their side of the field. So you can't win points not talking.
Yeah.
Comms are the most important thing.
Well, especially now we don't have coaching on the side of the field. The only guys that can talk are the 5 players on the ground.
Yep. Yeah. And if they're not talking, no one knows where anyone is and what's going on.
So we're going to jump to a quick commercial, and after that we'll be back with Perth Crisis, going to take on Eastside Raw.
Vio's the best mask I've ever worn. I mean, you have more breathing room. I can hear everything on the field. Even the vision, I mean, I have full vision. Normally, a mask will block out a little bit, not the Vios. I can see everything around me.
My favorite thing is the talking. You can like yell to other people and they hear you on the other side of the field. I think that's like one of the most important things that a lot of masks miss is the communication part.
It's super easy to breathe in. It's got plenty of ported holes. It's far enough away from your face that not only can you communicate well through it, you can hear well through it, you can breathe really well in it.
The venting's really good. Always pull it off, and you normally pull off a mask and you grab it and it's full of condensation and crap, but this, all the air, it makes it out, so I can breathe just fine, communicate just fine, no complaints.
Our first practice when we actually went out and played with the Vio, we were all astonished by how great the field of view was with it. If we're shooting left, I can see things on the right side still. I'm able to see things coming from blind spots that I would not normally be able to see. That's a huge pro because, especially in my position, I stay over the top of my bunkers all the time and I try to watch both sides. So not having to constantly flip my head around and look to the other side, I'm able to use my peripheral vision to check out my boys and see if they're doing all right.
I mean, it's like, I don't even notice I have a mask on because I can see everywhere. I can see behind me almost, I feel like.
Well, first things first, it looks amazing. Then when you go ahead and put it on your face, it fits your face so dang perfect. Other masks that I've worn, every time I make any kind of move, either the corner or the Dorito, the mask does pop up a little bit. With this mask, I don't have to do anything to it. I put it on my face before we step on the field, and it's done for the rest until I step right back off the field.
If you're running and maybe you trip and fall or whatever, your mask isn't going to come off. It's basically attached to your face.
You know, I like to keep it fresh, so that's one of my favorite things about the mask. Move your furniture in your living room, and it's like you live in a whole new house. So why can't I just change a couple parts on my mask and make it feel brand new again? The lenses themselves, I don't think I've been able to just pick one. There's literally like 9 million different options. It's fully customizable.
My favorite feature would actually be the looks. I think it just looks awesome. You can basically change out whatever you want. You can create your own mask.
The Vios just look sexy, and the durability on them is awesome. I've had the same one all year. You just throw it on at the beginning of the game and you're good to go.
Hi, so I'm here with Blake from the Expendables. So after the first game, what kind of strategies did you use in this game to get the win?
Well, that first game against Explicit, we let them have the Doritos, let them run down the Doritos. So that was our only adjustment, was we just put a couple other guns to eliminate that missing hole.
Yeah, and how are you liking Secret 7 so far?
Great. The turf looks great. The new bunkers look great. The webcam looks great. So it's great. We're currently ranked number 2. We're right behind Explicit, so if we have a good event, they have a bad one, we're going to win this thing.
Okay, awesome.
That's our plan.
Thank you for sitting down with us.
Sure, sure. Thanks for having
At Action Paintball today, there were just so many fields to play on. We had the best time ever.
Man, there's just so many different fields at Action Paintball.
There's so many fields at Action Paintball games, not like any other field.
This field's got a lot of bush compared to a lot of the other places. It gives you a lot more cover, a lot more realistic feeling of that Call of Duty in real life field.
Gallipoli was insane. We had to jump up the hill and try and take the bunkers, and it was really difficult, but it was worth it when we got the flag.
We're back. We're watching Perth Crisis take on Eastside Raw. Looks like one of our cameras got shot. Yeah, we just had a little incident. There was a red-bellied black snake hanging around.
Yeah.
That's been cleared out of the way.
Is that unusual for Australia, or is that just
yeah, you just see quite a lot of them, unfortunately.
Is this a poisonous snake?
Yep, very poisonous.
Really?
But the good thing about red-bellied black snakes is they keep brown snakes away. And brown snakes are worse. Ooh. They kill you a bit faster. So Eastside Raw losing a player already.
Yeah, but they slipped into Dorito 3, so Crisis and Raw are in Dorito 3. I would have to say that Perth has the advantage being in the snake at the moment.
Yeah, Perth leading the series at the moment. Looking to finish this off this round. So Nick Lamb in the snake, backed up by Marcelo Marconi, one of your teammates from back home in Dynasty.
Yeah, he's looking good out here.
So moving down the snake is Mike Downing. Mike Downing did quite a bit of work in the first game on that Dorito side.
So Marcelo right now is shooting at the snake corner. The snake corner is anchoring for Raw, which is saving this point necessarily until this Dorito guy dies from this guy wrapping around the wall. Nope. Still alive. Wow, Raw, or Explicit, I'm sorry, Perth hasn't even dropped the body yet. They are full strength.
Paintball from Perth.
There's little Nick Lamb on your stream. Wow. 5 bodies alive. They're looking good out there.
How have you found this field, Blake, compared to when you played it at World Cup?
Yeah, it plays the same. Plays the same.
Good.
I think out here there's a lack of a center presence. People are getting in there late, but it seems like at World Cup there's a lot of trades out of the middle. People were loading the middle bunker off the break a lot. It seems a little slower out here.
Yeah, well, it's having a look at the field yesterday. It's quite easy to make it into that wall strike. There's not a lot of shots that can shoot it.
Yeah.
Are you finding? Are you guys finding that it's easy to play, or
the center
sending
bunker?
Dave Hopkins up there? I haven't seen him up there as much.
Yeah, we haven't been sending him. We're saving him. You know, I find that he's more effective in the back on this field. So we've been saving that body and going in for the takedown later.
Yeah, well, it seems on the way the field's laid out with that tower on the snake side that there's actually a few options to go and clear the wall at this time. You don't always have to go straight around.
Yeah.
And also that pin on the snake side, you know, just creating another element to it. Because normally we have that small cake that you've got to try and alley-oop over the top of and get through the bunker.
Right.
So it's been interesting to watch how this field plays out.
You still have that cake on the Dorito side.
Can't see it from where I'm sitting.
So, as far as World Cup, this field is identical. You have a great snake side to get into, get down with a lot of shots. The Dorito side is a little slower because there's, you have that center and the back center that can slow it down. But if you put those two in, you're to the races like Ryan was doing all World Cup. The only difference is that this that center bunker, is a little shorter here at this event. So a lot more people are going to be able to shoot through those windows.
Yeah, well, I noticed Perth Crisis normally sending Chris Austin up there, but him being one of the shorter players, I think they've got to switch it out and maybe send Hunter or Matho, who they like to send through there.
I like Matho in the middle. He's calm, he's composed, and he makes his shots. He's a legend, huh, in Australian paintball?
Oh, yeah. He's one of those guys that's been in it forever.
Here we go. Raw is one of my favorite teams. Look at these guys.
They won the NXL Australia earlier this year, so they won tickets over to the World Cup.
Oh, wow.
They went and played over there.
That's right, I did see them over there. I was a little focused, but yeah, I did see them over there. I think I saw them with a couple of beers in their hand, but that's standard.
That's normal raw behavior.
There you go. Elmo and Dorito 2.
Going through and clearing out. Oh, and it was Chris Austin in the wall. So 3 players left alive now for Perth Crisis. 4 alive for Raw. 3 on 3. Well, another player takes a walk for Raw. There are only 2 players left now.
And unfortunately, their Dorito guy behind Elmo there didn't relay that body moving into the Dorito, and he just went to work on these Raw guys. A little more communication would go a long way for them.
Yeah, the few games I've seen Perth Crisis play, Mike Downing, there you see going to hit the buzzer. It's like no one's paying attention to him. Yeah. It's almost like he's invisible. Yeah. He's just sort of got free reign down there, being able to do what he wants.
He has great timing. He lets the storm happen off the break. Everybody's shooting off the break, and then he waits for that lull when everybody's loading, looking around, and then he goes to work. Like there, slipped out late, and got a couple of G's.
Crisis was founded in 2012 in Perth, Western Australia. This year, Crisis has been a dominating force, placing second in round 1 and winning rounds 2 and 3. They are the series leader heading into round 4. Here's their roster: Zach Hunter Kozierski, Nick Lamb, Mike Downing, Chris Austin, Marcella Margot from Dynasty, Dave Phillips, Stevie Browning, and Dave Matho Matheson. Perth Crisis use HK Army shockers with Gladiate air zones. They are also sponsored by Action Paintball Games, PaintballShop.com, Free Flight Energy, Sunrise Patios, and LendMe. The Crisis roster has some of the best players from the USA, UK, and Australia, and is looking to back up their past performance with a Masters win and a series title. Crisis have to make the finals to win the series.
So Crisis with a 2-point lead. See them getting ready there. Dave Phillips cooling himself off. It's good to see Nick Lamb, 222, sitting down there. He's wasn't getting that many runs, but he's been out quite a bit this event. The interesting thing I'm waiting to see is how all these teams from Sydney that are used to playing only 2-day events, how they're going to handle it come Sunday. This 30+ degree weather.
I think a lot of these guys are going to be playing that 10-man tomorrow night, Saturday night.
Yep.
10-man. Race to 7. Anybody know?
I believe so. All I know is it's going to be 10-man and it's going to be brutal.
When they're going to let the Americans play? That's who. I want to play that.
Got to let someone have a bit of fun.
All right. Both teams go snake corner off the break. Wow. Dorito 4. Did he get shot? That allows raw guys to slip into the Dorito. You know what? Raw's having a problem stopping these Dorito guys from slipping in and going to work.
Dave Phillips and Mike Downing. So Dave Phillips is in the wall for first crisis. Mike Downing in the Doritos.
Mike is just having a day over in the Doritos. Nobody's looking at him.
I think what a lot of teams have done with this field is just looking at it on paper and having walked it and not really played it too much, is how to look at the snake and how just intricate it is and how much detail there is to it. So many different things about it. So I think a lot of teams are putting a lot of effort into trying to shut the snake down and not really paying much attention to the Doritos when it's shown like game and game again that we're seeing the Doritos as well.
Yeah,
what's really
all I got to do is go watch World Cup. The teams that were flying down the Doritos were winning.
So where, in your experience playing this field, how if you were playing a team like that, like when you were playing against Perth Crisis, you were able to, you lost a few points to the Doritos and then you guys were able to sort of shut them out. How are you managing to do that?
Unfortunately, we really didn't shut them out. We got lucky maybe, and they weren't pushing a few points, but I was playing and I didn't have the eyes to tell me that we were letting them fill into the Doritos really heavy, so we didn't adjust it. That's the intel that I got after the after the match, after we lost, so we made the adjustment for our second, and we just won that one.
Well, I guess that's one thing that you guys might have different between when you're playing with Dynasty and here is just the amount of support you guys have. So you're obviously trying to coach and play at the same time. Whereas back home, what sort of support do you guys have?
Look, it's as simple as one extra guy. And on Dynasty, we have a coach. The coach is watching. He's making adjustments via his own eyes. Whereas I'm trying to coach and play. I don't have the eyes to watch what our opponent's doing off the break, where our holes are. So it's just having one extra knowledgeable paintball player coaching or feeding me information for that matter.
Do you have like people scouting other teams and stuff like that, or is that just done by the team?
No, the team is scouting all these other teams.
Because that is one thing you can tell. One thing, between the teams that do scout and don't, you can really see the difference between their breakouts over here. There's a lot of teams. I guess they just haven't been around for that long. They don't have that depth in their game plan. They're still a bit fresh, trying to work on how they actually play and stuff, and not really down into that deep.
That you'll find out on this field that scouting isn't necessarily as effective because there's so many bunkers on the snake side. There's so many different ways to run out to the snake side that it's different ways of shooting these guys. So they'll slip in. It will benefit the teams that aren't scouting. Slip into good spots
because they're not wasting a gun shooting at thin air.
Well, no, they're not getting shot because they're just kind of haphazard. So look at Crisis scouted Raw the last one, and this guy's in the snake one.
So it looks like one player walking for Perth Crisis off the break. Hunter looking like he was wearing one. Referee's going to check him out. Matho getting shot out of the W as well. So
he traded with the ball play, didn't they? They both traded on each other. Oh, and Zach's going to
2 on 3 now.
Yeah, but Raw has lost their Dorito side, so let's see if they can finish this fight.
So 2 on
They
1
just
game
lost
now.
their snake corner.
Yeah, so only player left alive for Perth Crisis in the Doritos. A 3 on 1 game.
So 3 on 1.
Raw is really struggling connecting with each other, using their voices, working as a team. Here we go, 2-on-1.
He has no idea.
Is that Dave over there?
I think it's either. No, I think that's Dave. Yeah, it could be Dave Phillips or Mike Downing. One of the two. They're quite similar. That's Downing, Mike Downing.
And Raw denies the mercy point.
Mike, your field's looking superb.
Thanks, man.
Like those hash marks, I like the HK emblems.
Well, I've got to give credit. That's a couple of the boys on SWAT and Syndicate.
Okay.
Especially the grass. Like we've had a record 4-month drought in Sydney and the whole East Coast. It's been terrible. And about 6 weeks ago, it was looking really bad, really terrible. Yeah. And Ryan Jacker, from captain of Syndicate, has been coming out a couple of times a week, giving us a hand just to get it all back up and overcome. And just a lot of water. A lot of water on it. Sprinklers running every day.
Someone needs to buy you and Ryan a lunch or dinner because that field is looking great.
Excellent. Well, you know me, I'll always happily have a meal.
I wasn't going to say anything looking at your belly.
Takes a compliment. She's an insult. Okay, that's a cool sign. I got thick skin.
Alright, what are we looking here? What's out there in the distance?
Oh, yeah,
So that's out to Penrith, the Blue Mountains on
from
the
the
right
distance
there.
Yep. We're situated in Sydney's northwest. So there you go. There's our Sword Beach field. We're using a lot of the Total War games.
Okay.
Which is pretty epic.
Is that where the 10-man is? Where are you going to play the 10-man?
10-man's coming up here on the top. Oh no, we're not coming off landing craft. God.
Now, how many snakes are out there? There's
millions. Yeah.
Millions?
And drop bears and big hairy back spiders.
And what is a drop
The
bear?
hairy back jumping spiders. So
I've never heard of a drop bear.
Drop bears, they're like, you know how you have rabies and stuff like that. So it's like a koala bear, but with a bit of rabies in it.
Yeah, so they hang out in trees.
Yeah.
So whereas koala bears sit in trees and sleep, drop bears wait for unsuspecting humans.
And then they drop down. If you can Google it, man. There's tons of images on the web.
Yeah.
And the best way we say, because you're an avid bushwalker and stuff like that, right? You trek all over the world, and so if you're in the Australian bush, just all you do is get a bit of Vegemite, and just put it behind your ears, and that's works as a deterrent.
Am I just lucky? You know, I did 2 weeks down in Tasmania.
Well,
am I lucky that I didn't run into
they
them?
don't really get down.
There's not many down in
they
Tasmania.
don't. Oh, they don't cross the water.
Yeah, they can't swim.
Tiger, so they've got
Yeah, they can't swim.
Wow. I didn't know you guys had them up here.
Yeah, ferocious, man.
Oh, the Tassie Devils.
That's Tasmanian Devil, yeah.
Glad to see them making a resurgence.
So we got a bit of an overview of HQ and everything. Oh, back onto Crisis on the field now.
Sissel must have used the timeout because we had a big break in between that point. So maybe Crisis trying to throw the timeout in so you can get an extra minute of break time. They used their timeout to get the guys sorted after losing that point. Try and work out what they're going to do next.
It's been weird on the overview there. Like all that brown stuff on the outside of the Dorito, that is actually grass still, but it's just grey or yellow grass.
Yeah. Feels like good. It's a little warm out here, but the weather's perfect.
Yeah, we've got blessed. We've got 3 good days of weather ahead of us.
Maybe a little bit on Sunday afternoon.
This is atypical California weather.
Put on just for you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I feel like I'm at home. Eucalyptus that we've imported from Australia.
That's right, yeah. Overview here. Crisis is on the left, on the home side.
Let's go, Raw. I want to see some communication from these guys.
Whoa, mask off. Get rid of the snake. Okay. So obviously when you lose a piece of your equipment like that,
You're eliminated.
You're out.
And he's okay.
If only he had a chin strap.
We saw Dave Hopkins have something similar happen to him last event as well. So while that was going down, Hunter Kaczynski getting shot out for Perth Crisis and 2 players taking a walk.